Hello everybody, we are live. I'm Seattle Mike, Fights with Friends, and we have a huge day of MMA today. We have PFL versus Bellator right here, right now from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. After that, we have a huge UFC event. We have UFC Mexico City. You have Brian Ortega and Yair Rodriguez fighting in what seems to be a featherweight eliminator title bout. Then, in the main event, you have a rematch between former champion Brandon Moreno and top contender Brandon Royval. They're in the flyweight division. All kinds of other, great Mexican stars on that card as well. We kind of got a preview of the MMA, what this MMA weekend is going to look like in Mexico last night. For those of you that tuned in for Karate Combat, the Karate Combat was filmed from Mexico City last night. And we got our first donation of the day, PBR Street Gang. Thank you, PBR. Something just switched weird on my light on my hat and everything. That's weird. Like everything's see-through all of a sudden. So, give me just a second here. I just started my stream. Maybe I just need more light on myself. That seemed to have mostly done it. There's something a little weird going on with my hat there. But thank you, PBR Street Gang. Everybody give an applause to the man, the myth, the legend, the Patreon, the premium member. Thank you, sir. And we talked a little bit about yesterday about our first venture of actually all maybe meeting up, maybe meeting up in Vegas for PFL the day before UFC 300. What's up, Damon Stout? Good to see you, my man. Hey, I'm a happy big day of MMA, so I'm doing good, man. How about you? PBR Street Gang, thank you for that donation. And thank you for your continued support as a premium member and on Patreon. Really appreciate it. So what's everybody looking forward to today? The one I might be looking forward to the most, definitely one of the ones I'm looking forward to the most is AJ McKee and Clay Collard. AJ McKee, I feel he's been one of the top pound-for-pound fighters on the planet for quite some time. He's not in the UFC, obviously. He's spent his time in Bellator, so he hasn't gotten the notoriety of a lot of guys over in the UFC, or, I feel like it hasn't even gotten maybe the notoriety of like a Patricio Pitbull, even over in Bellator, but that guy is an absolute stud. What's up, Robert? Robert Kerrigan, the Drunken Charge in the house. Edukondala Rao versus Al-Qahtani. I guess that's the first professional fight we're going to have on today. The itinerary says they're supposed to fight at 10:15. So that's about 8 minutes away. They've already had one bout. They had an amateur bout, three 3-minute rounds, I guess, to start this up. And then before that, they basically had like an hour advertisement, I guess, for this event, whatever ESPN decided that I guess that's what they needed to do. What's up, Ordinary Pete? Good to see you, my man. And of course, we have to get a ton of previews for Kung Fu Panda. Who could hate on Kung Fu Panda, though? I used to watch all those with my kids when they were younger, and I'm glad they're even though they're in their early 20s, they would still sit down and watch a new Kung Fu Panda movie with me and enjoy it, or anything like that. They're both they're both still into things like that. So I think that's kind of cool. Burning my mouth with hot coffee. Smash the like button. Hey, thank you. Yes, thank you for everybody hitting the like button. I know you guys are on it because we got 3 watching and we got 4 likes. So you guys are always on the like button. Oh, see, that's weird. I don't know what's been going on with my camera lately, or if it's OBS. I seem to get like be getting these like different little hues of light and stuff. Actually, I think that's perfect. I looks good on my screen anyway. So hopefully it looks good on yours. I think that's how I want the light there. A little less on me, but still lights me up. You can see the PFL stadium behind us. Supersonics hat is fire. Thank you. I had the boost. She had the chronic. Lakers beat the Supersonics. Yeah, I've always loved that song, but yeah, it's just a little bit of a deep cut. It's like, why you gotta go after my Sonics, Ice Cube? I don't know, man. We've been hearing it for a long time, but rumor is this next round that we could have an announcement that the Sonics are back as early as the end of this year. So I'm pretty stoked about that. We'll see. I really stopped watching the NBA until this last year, actually, until they announced that they're probably bringing the Sonics back. And then I think I did a game on here. I think I did one game that didn't do real well, but that was fine because it was just an experiment. Did you see they found the date he was talking about when the two played? Someone did a deep dive. No, I didn't. That's pretty funny, though. I like that. So he was actually talking about his real life maybe there? Just a good day in his life? I've watched NBA since 2019, same as NFL. Yeah, mine was I just basically stopped watching the NBA because they took away my team. And I wasn't really, I don't know that I was really ever an NBA fan. I mean, I was, I guess, at one point, but mostly I was just a Sonics fan. And that's like the NFL and football. Like, basically, I'm a Seattle fan. Like, I'm not a baseball fan, I'm a Mariners fan. If I watch baseball, it's because I'm watching the Seattle Mariners. And if I watch football, it's generally because I'm watching the Seahawks. And like I said, when I watched basketball, it was usually because I was watching the Sonics. I love basketball, not so much NBA. Yeah, the NBA is definitely a different game, man. The college game is, I think, is way more fun to watch these days. Definitely March Madness. Getting really excited for March Madness coming up. I really probably should be streaming from my phone here. There was a thing on YouTube saying that they're, promoting a new thing on vertical streaming on your phone. But I got to get my office kind of set up differently if that's the case. I'm not even sure how to use a green screen like with my phone or if you even can. But for on the road, I did buy myself a clock to go behind me. So, we can have the round clock. It's like a big one. It's the same one my wife bought for a classroom, actually. But college basketball is awesome. Even high school ball was fun. Yep, your vertical streams have been nice. Thank you, Pete. What's up, Phil? Yeah, maybe I should have done that here, but I just don't really have the office set up. You guys would just be looking at a blank green screen right now. Because that's all that's behind me here. So if I did it in the living room, but it'd probably be a 12-hour stream today. I didn't want to kick everybody out of the living room. All right. Rao. Edukondala Rao pro debut. All of his 4 wins by finish. That's what Pete says. What's up, Big P? All right, 7 up in the chat. Thanks for hitting that like and subscribe button. Thank you, PBR Street Gang, for the donation. Remember, guys, Super Chat, Cash App, even Apple Cash. If you have my number, that's how PBR's been sending. He's got has my phone number. I'm still it's bothering me the way the light's hitting my hat, kind of making it look like it's like old static on an old TV when you're trying to adjust the rabbit ears. So hopefully that's better. I just wanted to look as good as it can for everyone. All right, Edukondala Rao making, like I said, his PFL debut. Here comes Al-Qahtani. Big Show fights out of Riyadh, 7-1 pro record, 2-0 in PFL. He's who a lot of people here came to see. I know this isn't one of the champ versus champ matches, but there's definitely a lot of interest in this fight here in Riyadh. And I don't know what Riyadh is like compared to the rest of Saudi Arabia and stuff, but it kind of seems like it's their big city, like it's their Los Angeles or Mexico City or whatever it is, maybe a little more secular, a little more open and liberal, if you will, more like a Los Angeles here would be, or even a Seattle. I always feel bad sometimes for a lot of these fighters that come from other countries, because it's like you're gonna have to learn English because the American crowd is such a big part of everything. Unless you're Alex Bahia, I guess you have to learn English. Everybody loves Alex Bahia regardless. So the guy is just he just speaks with his fists. All right, Edukondala Rao, 4 years older than his opponent, Abdullah Al-Qahtani, at 30 years old. Abdullah an inch taller at 5'9". Qahtani has a 5-inch reach advantage, 74 inches. Rao's got those little T-Rex arms, 69-inch reach. Can't go wrong there. Speaking with the fists. Yes, some people speak from the heart. A lot of times fighters speak from the fists. I'm going to change the clock from the 3 minutes to the 5 minutes. Man, anybody who hasn't watched that Karate Combat yet, though, I would highly recommend going back and watching some of that or watching it in the future. It's the first full event that I'd watched last night. We streamed the whole thing. It was freaking amazing. That was the most fun I've had watching an event in a while. Different rules. The setup is more like it feels more like a kumite. It feels like more like you're watching like a actual like a blood sport movie. I say bruise easy like diabetes. Watched it yesterday. They played it later. Ah, nice. All right, out of the blue corner, he is from India with a mixed martial arts record of 4 wins against 1 loss, 3 submissions, and 1 knockout. Oh, look at the odds for that was Rao Al-Qahtani. Mixed martial arts record of 7 wins and 1 loss, 1 knockout, 1 sub. Man, if you think Rao's going to get this done as the underdog, he's a plus 900. Plus 900. The guy's undefeated and he's got all finishes. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if they're just feeding Al-Qahtani, a guy that, got 4 easy wins off of chumps or what, but man, plus 900, you don't get that too often. I kind of got to root for the underdog here. Just for all those people that bet and are looking to cash in on a 9-1. Can you imagine? I've never cashed in on. I did cash in on an 11-1 parlay before, but not for one fight. Oh, big combination here early for Qahtani, and Qahtani getting inside. I mean, Rao doing a pretty good job of stopping this so far. Qahtani definitely seems like the more confident fighter here. Hard to say, though. Rao going for the judo throw up against the fence here. Looked like he knew a little judo or sambo there. Good knee there from Rao. Oh, and there's a takedown for Qahtani, and Qahtani is on top in the guard of Rao. So let's see what he's able to do from on top here. And you can see they got the live odds posted, still minus 1,600 for Qahtani, down to plus 800 for Rao. That must just be because underdog money's coming in. It can't be because of how Rao's doing. He's sitting on his back getting pounded on at the moment. Oh, nice knee to the body there from Rao, and Rao turning this around back to the center of the cage. Let's go, boys. Rao looking to make this a fight. Lands a good left hand. Straight right lands for Al-Qahtani. There's a low leg kick from Rao. Another low leg kick. But oh, Qahtani's landing that straight right over the top at will right now. Nice inside leg kick and a right hand. Oh! Oh, Rao knocks him down. Rao knocks Qahtani down. Qahtani is hurt. Qahtani is now a minus 1,900 favorite on the live odds. Plus 900 still for Rao here. But Rao's winning this round. He got the knockdown. It ends up being Qahtani that gets on top here now, though. After the knockdown and the roll, Qahtani rolls him. I think... at the feeling Qahtani's got a little better ground game. Kumite is perfect, right? Oh, man, Rao. Oh, nice up kick there from Rao. As soon as Qahtani looked like he was going to get up and try and get up, and Rao popped him with a nice up kick there. Rao now to plus 1,200 on the live odds. I mean, did these guys realize that Rao just knocked him down? Qahtani all the way to a minus 2,800 here. And, I mean, this is where Qahtani wants to fight, I believe. Rao doesn't seem as comfortable on his back, but he is working that high triangle guard. He's definitely, changed some grappling. All these guys have to now. Qahtani not able to break through the guard of Rao. Rao is going to pull him in here. I don't know. I just got I got a good feeling about Rao. He's plus 1,000 now. I feel like he's got a shot here. For 10, 12 to 1, I think I'd put a couple bucks on him. Something about an undefeated fighter. All right, they're going to get back to the center of the cage here. Oh, what a left hand from Rao, and he hurts Qahtani again. And big knee to the body. 3 knees to the body there from Rao. Qahtani wants to get this back down. Rao might have the better stand-up. We haven't really seen enough of it to determine. Oh, Qahtani with the belly to back. Perfect Roman suplex there. Wow, yeah, beautiful belly to back suplex, and he is right back on top of Rao. Be interesting to see how the judges score this, though. I mean, Rao won the stand-up. Qahtani really, he hasn't done a whole lot on the ground. He's landed some good ground and pound shots. But, like, if you really watched it, Rao hit him with good shots twice, floored him with one. I'm giving the first round to Rao. I don't know that the judges are going to do the same. Let me know how you guys scored that first round. I know Robert's usually scoring. And Al-Qahtani raising his hands after the round. I mean, yeah, he did end up on top at the end. But I kind of like Rao in that round, to be honest. And Robert agrees with me. 10-9 Rao. Yeah, it's like I say. I mean, it's a close enough round that I don't have a problem if they give it to Qahtani. But, I mean, like I said, a knockdown and 2 big shots that hurt Rao if you're judging this on damage like you're supposed to be.
To score because Rao scored the knockdown, and then, of course, Al-Qahtani recovered, spent a lot of time on top, did great work on top. Both men had their moments.
And the commentators here are talking about the same things that we were just talking about. Kind of how both guys did, both guys kind of did their thing in that round. A good front kick to the body there from Rao. There's another one. I wish they'd keep those live odds up here, actually. There's a spin kick to the body from Rao. Oh, big right hand over the top from Qahtani. Oh, big combination from Qahtani, though. He just landed about a 5-punch combination with a nasty uppercut in there. Oh, and here's a big combination again from Qahtani. He seems to be taking over now. Beautiful sweep there from Al-Qahtani, and he's on top 3, 4, 5 hammer fists in a row. Yeah, he might just finish Rao right here. He's taking over. Odds all the way up to minus 1750 for Qahtani now. This could be stopped at any moment. He is just beating Rao's brow into submission here. Hasn't got the ref to stop it yet, but it could be close. Yeah, he's landing a lot of shots. And I think the ref just said something to Rao, like, defend yourself. There's a lot of blood on this mat already. Yeah, Qahtani continuing to push out this ground and pound up to 1,000 on Rao. He's not looking like as good a bet as he was after the first round right now, though. What's up? 9 up in the chat. If you're new here, make sure and hit that subscribe button. Join the best MMA community on YouTube. If you haven't hit that like button, make sure and do that. And we basically live on donations. Ad revenue for a channel this size is not a whole lot, so don't forget about that super chat and our premium member program. You can help support the channel those ways. Cash App, also Seattle Mike, and on Patreon, Fights with Friends. Oh, big hammer fist here halfway through this round. Qahtani just busting Rao up right now. And wow, Qahtani saying, hey, let him stand back up. Oh, good spinning kick to the body there from Rao. And Rao's got some great striking. He seems to lack footwork and ring generalship, though. Falling off balance with a lot of his strikes and things. So, maybe a good prospect, some good tools and stuff there. But he's just, he's not quite there with Al-Qahtani, seemingly. Doesn't mean he can't pull something off to somehow win this fight. Like I said, I thought he won the first round. Qahtani obviously dominating this round. Wow, Al-Qahtani all the way to a minus 6,500 now. Plus 1,800 on Rao. And I mean, there's good reason for that. I mean, Rao's not really doing anything to make you think that he's going to win this fight right now. Actually, could be stopped at any time. A nice elbow to the body. Elbows to the body there from Qahtani. Those elbows in the rib cage, they hurt now and they hurt later. Oh, Qahtani going for the spinning head kick, and Rao just seems out of it. He seems like a beaten man now. Exhausted. I don't know what the temperature of the stadium is. I know they've had a hard time in the past keeping the temperature down in these stadiums in Riyadh. It is winter, so I don't even know how hot it is there. Let's see if Serial... What is the temperature in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia? Oh, so it's 77 degrees there, with a high of 79 today. So it's their winter time. So I guess not as big a factor now. Rao going for the head kick there, blocked by Al-Qahtani. But Rao seems to want to get it done in one or two shots. And yeah, very much seems like a beaten man. I wouldn't be surprised if Rao doesn't come out for the third round, to be honest.
It's the only place to get Renan quantum microblades. Ordered and ready for pickup.
State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. But it's...
All right, so I got it around a piece there. You could easily give Qahtani a 10-8, though, and you probably should for that last one. So I'm going to say 19-18 Qahtani. But, Rao, he's still game. Not sure how game, but he's still game. And Robert agrees. He says 19-18 out. Oh, and they're gonna talk to Rao. I think he may be calling it quits in between rounds. They're gonna have him follow the finger. They're checking him out. Well, looks like he does want to continue. The doctors give him the go-ahead. All right, so we will have a third and final round. I kind of liked that I got used to that last night from Karate Combat, the option of going an extra round. That was pretty cool. Oh, big right hand to the left. Qahtani dropping bombs now. Flying knees to the body. Man, big 1-2 from Qahtani. There's a left uppercut. And the head kick. And finally, the referee stops it. He should have stopped it a few fights before. Rao was turning his back. He obviously wanted out of there, but he was not going to quit. The referee had to save him. And, the referee and in your corner, those are the guys that are in there. They're supposed to save the fighter. And I'm glad the referee stopped it. Probably a little late, but that's the game.
Career, beautiful performance. Makes good on the hometown opportunity.
All right, we got Claressa Shields up next, I believe. I'm going to bring up the card here. Professional boxer Claressa Shields, though. And you see Al-Qahtani outlanding Rao 142-46. Actually landing 142 of his 166 strike attempts. That's brutally accurate. Successful on 4 of his 5 takedowns. Just a pretty much complete domination by him, you know, besides the knockdown in the first round. After he got through that first, he really dominated. He really turned it on. And Rao he just didn't have it. He doesn't have it yet. All right, yes, there we go. Claressa Shields is next against Kelsey DeSantis. Kelsey Santos, not to be confused. DeSantis, not to be confused with DeSanctimonious. Taking on the professional boxer slash MMA fighter Claressa Shields. I missed the end of that fight. What happened? Al-Qahtani was just beating the hell out of him, and the referee stopped it on the feet. Damon, it was just after that first round, Al-Qahtani really took over, and Rao just really didn't seem like he had a lot of interest in being there. And I want to get your guys' input on the video and stuff here. My picture, smaller, bigger, so you can see the maybe that's good, so you can still see the PFL and things right there. I think I just answered my own question. I think that's I think that looks a little better. Trying to figure out why over here it seems like I have a little space there, but I think I know what that is. Oh, I thought I did. Okay, yeah, I think that covered it. Okay, good. No worries, Damon. All right, Claressa Shields up next. I'm going to go up into our Facebook Messenger thread and let everybody know Claressa Shields up next. Oh, yeah, and Wyatt messaged me, says, don't forget your verdict picks. That's good. So if you're in verdict with us, yeah, don't forget to make your picks for that, as I still have not made mine.
Declaring your winner via TKO, Al-Qahtani. Al-Qahtani continues to impress. Makes it 3-0, 8-1 overall.
Oh, Claressa Shields. I keep forgetting her name is spelled different. Her name's actually Claressa, not Clarissa. That's with one R and 2 S's. All right.
That was a really tough fight. He was a very durable opponent. Was that a surprise for you? Did you think you were going to be able to stop him first round?
Look, I wanted to stop him in the first round, but I go like the plan with my coach, with my team, and yeah, you see what happened.
And what about this event? What about being able to perform in Saudi Arabia in front of these amazing people?
You know, I'm so happy here.
All right, and we'll get a post up on the Facebook and over there on Twitter as well.
And what about mixed martial arts in Saudi Arabia? It's clearly on the rise. Superstars like you on the rise. What's next for you?
yeah, what's next for me? Maybe it's a surprise today. They're gonna say something here, and yeah, I'm in, and soon I will back in the cage and make something crazy like today.
We have some good news to announce very soon. Ladies and gentlemen, Al-Qahtani. Wait a second.
All right.
I was not apprised of what that good news was going to be.
Abdullah Al-Qahtani gets the victory there.
Dan Hardy know, but we don't. That just seems backwards, but Abdullah Al-Qahtani, an incredible performance.
Yeah, Abdullah Al-Qahtani, he knows where it is.
Kelsey DeSantis, the United States Marine, getting ready.
All right, a Marine in the back. Kelsey DeSantis getting her hands taped up, listening to music, getting ready to shock the world. She's on a huge stage here with Claressa Shields. You know, a lot of people are tuning in basically just for this one. Are definitely starting with this one. Claressa Shields, huge in the boxing world. Probably the top pound-for-pound female boxer on the planet. I'll take Shields on this. Yeah, Shields is a huge favorite here, though. If you've seen the odds, I don't know that would be the case, though. Yeah, straight up, I'm taking Claressa, but she's a big favorite here. My DraftKings app just reset on me, but I can tell you how big a favorite she is here. Well, minus 520. So plus 390 on Claressa or on Kelsey DeSantis. Not as big a favorite as I thought she might be, but still a pretty big favorite. Being she's only 1-1 in MMA. She lost her last bout, so we'll see where her head's at. And she did take quite a bit of time in between that last loss and now. She definitely struggled on the ground. People realized that once she got her down, like she really couldn't get back up. So we'll see if she's fixed that. I hear she has. I heard she's definitely really been training her wrestling and her grappling over there with oh God, who's the trainer? The guy that's really calm and he's always in the corner. He's like, breathe. He's was training John Jones forever, but he's trained a lot of other guys. I want to say John something. I don't know why I can't think of his name. I'm sure Robert would think of it. That's driving me nuts, so I gotta look it up. Gray Jackson. That's who I was trying to think of. I don't know why I couldn't think of Greg Jackson's name, but there's going to be a lot of names in this sport. You know, somewhere around 1,000 fighters just in the UFC. Now we have this PFL Bellator merge, and you know, I'm watching Karate Combat. I'm watching these other up and coming organizations. There's a lot of names to keep track of. So somehow I forgot about Greg Jackson. Sorry, Greg. All right, what fights is everybody looking forward to the most in this PFL versus Bellator card? Like I said, if I had to pick one for me, it's probably it's gonna either be AJ McKee and Clay Collard, because I think that fight's gonna be interesting, or the main event. I mean, Ryan Bader and Renan Ferreira. Renan Ferreira is actually coming in a slight favorite there. Dude is 6'8". He's an absolute monster. So that should definitely be an interesting match as well. Really reminds me a lot of when Randy Couture fought Tim Sylvia. All right, Claressa Shields, Kelly DeSantis at a catch weight of 165 pounds. So here comes Claressa, two-time Olympic boxing gold medalist. I mean, she just did everything that you could accomplish in the boxing world. Undefeated as a pro, said 2 gold medals. I mean, just an absolute stud inside the boxing ring. She has not been as successful so far in the MMA squared circle. Undefeated 3-division boxing world champion from Flint, Michigan, but she did drop her last bout in MMA. Won the first one, dropped the second one. As we talked about, she is around a 4-1 favorite to get it done tonight. Tail of the tape, Kelly DeSantis, 7 years older at 35, an inch taller at 5'9". Shields will have a 2-inch reach advantage at 68 inches. And, at 28, Claressa's got another good 7-8 years in her to go off and have an MMA career now. She's decided she accomplished everything that she wanted to in boxing, and really not sure what more there is for her except for, maybe some big paydays. Why not spend 7-8 years becoming the best MMA fighter she can? Maybe she can become the best MMA fighter in the world. Maybe she fight Kayla Harrison in the UFC one day. We'll have gold medalist versus gold medalist. All right, keys to victory. There you go. Claressa Shields basically anti-clinch. She wants to stand on her feet and pop Shields from the outside. All right, out of the blue corner with a mixed martial arts record of 1 win against 2 losses. That 1 win coming by way of knockout. Representing the United States, Kelly DeSantis. And you see the odds, live odds there from DraftKings at the top of the screen. Claressa Shields, 1 win against 1 loss. That 1 win coming by way of knockout. She is a minus 520 favorite, also representing the United States of America, a former 2-time Olympic gold medalist and 3 weight division boxing world champion, Claressa Shields. Kerry Hatley is your referee for this one. We've seen him over in the UFC a few times, seen him in Bellator a little more. All right, an inside leg kick there from Kelsey DeSantis. And, this shows there are some bigger women up in these other weight classes, just maybe not enough to make full weight classes. I don't know how many people are going to call Claressa Shields fat, but she cuts to 165, just a muscular lady. And honestly, Kelsey DeSantis, I think she looks great too. Claressa popping that jab out there that she's well known for. Watch her right hand. That's what she's going to want to do. She's going to want to pop that 1-2 in there. Maybe catch DeSantis with a left hook. She's got a good check. Left hook. Oh, there's that overhand right and another bomb. The overhand right and a left hook. And Claressa Shields letting the hands go in that combination. And DeSantis has got to be thinking, okay, this is not the game plan. Good low leg kick there from DeSantis. And Shields actually missing a lot of his shots in here. You got to wonder if it's easier to hit the target, maybe a little bit with bigger gloves. It's definitely got to be a different ball game. Nice little right hand in the clinch there from Shields. Is Shields going to go for the takedown here? That would be interesting. Live odds moving further in Shields' favor with those first couple of minutes. She's up to a minus 660 favorite now as she digs right hooks into the ribs of Kelsey DeSantis. And Claressa shoving DeSantis up against the fence now. Oh, beautiful left hook upstairs and 2 knees to the body. This is not where Kelsey DeSantis wants to be. Claressa Shields just tearing at her face with one hand and beating it with the other. It's kind of a brutal look there. But DeSantis gets the trip. This might be her key to victory. Little Ochigari on the inside, and she's all ready to half mount. Claressa Shields using that shrimp crawl. As they've said, she's been working on her grappling. Either she'll get it or she won't, though. I'm not sure that everyone who's great at striking has the forte to become great at grappling. Like, it depends on where you start. Like, where do you start and where's your ceiling? If Santos can free up that right leg and place it over the left leg of Claressa Shields, she can get full mount here. Oh, she decides to go for kind of a side mount here with the one leg still wrapped up here, but an effective position here for DeSantis, who lands a couple of right hands to the body. Oh, and there's the left hooks from DeSantis, who's a plus 350 on the live odds. If you're looking for the underdog money, you can still bet on DeSantis here. And Claressa Shields still seems to have really no idea how to get out of this. DeSantis, if she's got a good arm triangle here, she might just pull that out. Oh, nice right hand from the top here from DeSantis. And it looks like DeSantis. Oh, there's full mount. And she may be able to get Shields to try to outstrike her from her back, which would be a big victory for Shields and a big mistake, most likely or a big victory for DeSantis, excuse me. And DeSantis unloading combinations. Shields about to give the bet. There's the armbar! There's the armbar! DeSantis, for the first time, being close odds. You can still get plus 150 on DeSantis, and she's got the armbar. She's extending it. And Shields is going to have to tap her. Her arm's going to break. Plus 150. There might be free money out there right now. 15 seconds left in the round. DeSantis is like, what do I have to do? Am I going to wrap her leg around my arm? Somehow Claressa Shields is not tapping. Her arm completely extended here. She knows what's on the line. She knows if she loses this match, that's basically it for her MMA career. Wow.
A mild to moderate medical treatment.
That was wild. That was wild. Kelsey DeSantis, she had Claressa Shields dead to rights with that armbar. And somehow, I don't know, the flexibility or whatever it was, somehow Claressa Shields was able to withstand the pain. She might not have much of an ability to get up off of her back, but she definitely gained some respect from me for toughness there. Not giving up on that armbar. You hope she doesn't have a broken arm, but if she does, that's the game. That's the risk you take when you hold on. You let somebody hold on to an armbar like that, and you refuse to tap. Well, what'd you guys think about that? What'd you think about that, Robert? Did you think she was going to tap? I thought she was dead to rights. I thought that was it. All here we go. I thought she was done. Are you guys behind me on this stream? I wonder, because I didn't change to my latency. I kind of forgot. Oh, big right hand there from Shields and a big combination. Okay, so now Shields minus 145 favorite. DeSantis shoots for a takedown, not able to stop it. But we're looking at pretty close to even odds now. Oh, and there's a three-punch combination. Now Shields is moving up. Right hook and a left hand. I would put my money on Shields right now, I think. But DeSantis can just take her right back down. And oh, what a left hook to the body from Shields. She's hunting for that liver. What's up, Adam from Allen? Sounds like some live bet manipulation. Well, one of the things with live odds is like, yeah, it can move around depending on what's happening in the fight, but it also moves around based on who's putting bets in on what fighter. Oh, head kick from DeSantis. Oh, four-punch combination there from Claressa, though. She just unloads. Claressa made a big mistake in that last round, though. She embraced the clinch up against the fence. I thought it was a mistake when I seen her start doing it. Big right hand there. DeSantis has got the clinch. She pushes Shield into the fence. Oh, Claressa's got to escape. There's a knee to the body there from DeSantis. I think Shield just got cocky that she could stay in that clinch with DeSantis. She was striking her in there, but I think she realizes now she's got the inferior ground game, and she's got to get out of that clinch as quickly as possible if she gets there again. Oh, big right hand to the chest there from Shield. Popped her right in the boobie. Right in the boobie. All right, 250 left in this second round. Claressa Shields almost back up to as big a favorite as she started. Big right hand upstairs and a left hook to the body. And Claressa just went to minus 810, plus 500 for Kelsey DeSantis. I like how they continue to show the live odds here, though. Good right hook upstairs there from Claressa. Oh, another bomb! DeSantis is hurt. She might be ready to go. Right hooks, left hands. Kerry Hatley watching closely now. He doesn't want to see Kelsey take too much punishment. There, Kelsey gets the takedown. Plus 500. Plus 500. Kelsey DeSantis has Shields on the ground. Plus 500. Okay, Claressa Shields is back up. She's standing, but she's still got Kelsey on her. She's still got Kelsey hugging her. The good thing for Claressa now is if you're betting on Claressa Shields, or if you've already bet on Claressa Shields, hopefully you got her closer to even odds. She's not going to try to play around in the clinch now. As soon as she breaks free, she's going to run to that center of the cage. A big right hand and a left there, and that lets her escape. And now Claressa Shields right back in, another right hand, but she steps right into the clinch again. I wonder if that's a little bit of an issue from her from boxing. You know, they clinch a lot in boxing. So this match continues to be interesting. One for the live odds, which I think is, I'm infatuated with on this match. But another one because this is just, it's so much one skill set versus the other. A dominant boxer versus a dominant grappler. Nice knee there from Claressa Shields. Oh, and another knee up the middle. Big right hook and a left hand there from Shields. Now, DeSantis being 1-2. I don't know how those three matches went down. I don't know when her one win was, if it was her last match or what. A couple of good right hooks to the body there from Shields. But fighters that start to drop more, lose more than they've won, they start to become okay with losing. So you start to watch Kelsey and it's like, okay, if Claressa puts enough pressure on her, will she fold? Oh, huge overhand right from Claressa. Big right uppercut, overhand right to the left. This is going to be stopped any moment if DeSantis can't stop the bleeding here. Oh, big right hooks to the body. Wow, she's just beating on her. Oh my goodness, yeah, you could have easily stopped this fight here. Oh my. Claressa Shields putting the pain on Kelsey DeSantis at the end of this round. Booby punch. This is PBR. Titties got popped. What's up, Josiah? Let's go and fight some friends. Early stream. Glad I could tune in for a bit. Hey, good to have you, Josiah. How you doing, my man? Oh, the man is in the building. Iron Mike Tyson.
And this is a hell of a fight right now.
Do you like to see a boxer crossing over to mixed martial arts?
I like to see anybody fight.
You just love fight sports generally. You're still into it as much as you used to be.
Hey, I love fighting. I love two roaches fighting. Anything that fights.
My goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, Mike Tyson, what a privilege to speak to you, my
Thank you
friend.
very much.
Cheers to Cyan Robert, the legend, Iron Mike Tyson. Always a treat whenever he's in the building. I don't know if that's ever a guy that would come on the show for an interview, but I would just love to meet him. Just be in his presence one day. Such a big part of fighting history. Doing well, fam. Thank you. Thank you, Josiah, for being here. All right, plus 1050 favorite for Claressa Shields right now. DeSantis sitting at a plus 600. And weirdly enough, Kelsey DeSantis still in this fight because of the way that Claressa Shields has struggled from with her grappling. Oh, big right hand there from Claressa. Oh, three-punch combination from Shields there. And there's another overhand right to the boobie there. What you got against Kelsey's boobies, Claressa? That's a second time she's punched her in the boobies. Good thing she isn't. It's a good thing they're not bigger. Claressa be popping that thing like a speed bag, just pop pop pop. Just watching that nipple bouncing around. Big right hand there from Claressa. Sorry about that, guys. That was a little immature. Claressa looking for a shot here, and DeSantis, she looks a little terrified up against the cage. Oh, big overhand right there from Claressa, and that's what Kelsey's waiting for. She's just waiting for Shields to come forward so she can clinch. Oh, 4-punch, 5, 6, 7. Oh, big right hand there from Claressa. You got to stop this fight, Carrie Hatley. You can't let this girl continue to take this kind of punishment. Carrie Hatley looking in. There's a big right hand to the body. But, some of these combinations, we're getting into, like, Yamasaki era. Big left hook there from Shields. There's no sense in DeSantis taking a ton of unnecessary punishment. Good sprawl there from Claressa, but DeSantis, with the second attempt, gets Claressa down to her knees again for a moment. Oh, she held the fence.
After a nice sprawl from Claressa Shields, nice work by Kelsey DeSantis to doggedly pursue.
Yeah, Shields gets away with a little fence grab there. If a fence grab stops a takedown, I think it should be an automatic point. Oh my goodness! DeSantis might have a sleeper hold. She might have an RNC here.
Shields.
No, she does not, but DeSantis has got full mount, and now she's got 2:15 to work here. This fight is nowhere near over. Kelsey DeSantis can finish this from the back. We've seen it. We've seen her burying Shields under ground and pound in the second round. We've seen Claressa get saved by the bell at the end of was that first round with that armbar. And Kelsey DeSantis is taking her time. She's going to let Claressa feel her weight a little bit. Now she's landing a little bit of ground and pound. She's going to look for that arm again. Look, she's waiting for Claressa to throw that arm out there. And that's a big rookie move. So when you bend that arm there like that, like in judo or as a jiu-jitsu guy, for me, that's a hook. Please. I love it when people bend their arms like that because I'm just going to grab that hand. You just gave me a handle. I'm going to bend your arm all the way back out. The thing you really want to do is to take your elbows more in like this You can lock them, you can bring them in like this and stuff, but don't give that person handles. And Kelsey on top, continuously raining down the ground and pound now, hammer fist. 1 minute left. Well, Claressa Shields, she may walk away with a victory here, but it's not gonna. It may be from her back. I don't see live odds up now. I don't know if they're still taking live odds bets here with 42 seconds left. If I was DraftKings, I would have cut them off. I would have cut them off about a little over a minute ago. All right, big shots for Dos Santos. 80-0 punches for Dos Santos. Yep. Crazy how Claressa struggled with the wrestling last time out. Come back with no excuses. Improvement. And here she is again, getting dominated by the wrestling from the top. Big elbows and ground and pound from the top here from Dos Santos. And Claressa, she'll most likely get the decision here, but this might not be for you, girl. Maybe you can look into bare knuckle boxing. Maybe go look into karate combat. I'm going to tell you, the grappling thing, you've had enough time. Claressa Shields, you're the greatest female boxer on the planet. Girl, you can't grapple to save your life. I'm sorry. That's just, I don't mean to be mean. I just don't know what else to say, though. She's had the time to do this, and here she is getting dominated on the ground by a girl that's 1-2 against fighters you've never heard of. She's got all the best training. She's been training with Greg Jackson. She's been training with all the best grapplers and things out there. And, nothing against her. Grappling is such a different thing than striking. I had a guy in my judo match, on our judo team. His name was Eric Navarrete. Eric, if you're ever watching the channel, love you, brother. Still competes to this day in jiu-jitsu. I think he's maybe a year younger than me, so he's probably 44. He's got kids competing now. But this guy was a natural with the armbar. He got into judo after me, and I'll tell you, I was struggling with my arm bars. This guy, from like the first or second practice, it just clicked for him. And immediately, he was getting everyone in arm bars. It was crazy. Guys that have been doing this, that had been doing judo or jiu-jitsu for a very long time, and he was catching these guys in arm bars. So, everybody's got a floor and a ceiling. And Claressa Shields' ceiling, just when it comes to grappling, might not be that high. So you see, total strikes 96-66 and 3 takedowns for Kelsey Dos Santos. Stats-wise, this looks like a very close fight, even though Claressa Shields was beating Dos Santos up badly most of the fight. Could have been stopped several times and probably would have been stopped with a lot of referees. I agree, Mike. No excuses. She has to get better. I'm sure she loves challenges. Obviously, she loves challenges. She's a 2-time gold medalist, 3-weight division world champion. It's not a work ethic thing, I guarantee you. This lady is working her ass off in the gym. She just might not have a high ceiling when it comes to grappling.
We're waiting for Andy Shepard to make his appearance with the judges' scorecards in hand.
Where does Claressa train at? Anybody know? She was training with Greg Jackson.
If I'm a judge, I gotta give her round 3.
I agree with you, Chill.
And Chill's saying he's got to give Kelsey Dos Santos round 3.
Round 3 is hard to score, but I give it to Shields.
All right. I think this is probably 2 or 3 rounds to Shields. So I think Claressa won.
Should we go to the judges' scorecard? Referee Brian Miner scores about 28-29 for Shields. Ben Cartlidge scores about 29-28 for Dos Santos.
Wow.
Mohamed Hadi scores about 28-29 for your winner via split decision, Claressa Shields.
Wow, by a point.
Victory in her pro
A split decision by a point. So 2 of those judges gave Dos Santos 2 rounds.
That dub goes in the
Wow.
See the elation.
And that's the risk that she takes.
She's really improved since the last time we saw her, Sean.
Absolutely. I mean, you see the growth.
Oh, and they're saying she's really improved since the last time you seen her. I don't know that she's improved at all. What do you guys think? We knew she could box.
She was just effective enough.
I don't know, man. I don't know that she has improved.
Relief? Is that the look on your face right there?
First, I just want to thank God. I want to thank Saudi for having me here. I want to thank the PFL. I had such a hard camp. Like, it's not easy what I'm trying to do, and I've been so respectful of the sport, and I put in a lot of hard work for this, and I'm just going to go back to the gym and work harder, but I almost got my arm snapped in the freaking arm bar. Had to fight out of that. I couldn't quite figure it all the way out the third round, but I know I had a strong first round, and I definitely had a hard second, and I won the beginning of the third round. So I just want to thank Kelsey and her team for accepting the fight, and just want to thank my team, Mercy, Team Joaquin, Coach Justin.
You know, I got a lot more respect for Claressa Shields than I did when she first came into MMA.
And I was not considering going back to the gym because it was just so hard. But I forced myself to go back, and that's how I got the win tonight.
She's been humbled by this sport. And, there's a lot of detractors of this sport. And there's a big reason that I'm not one of them. I've seen this sport, and not even just a sport, just mixed martial arts, boxing, anything to do with combat sports. I've seen it be positive in so many people's lives, including my own, that, I don't think I'll ever be a detractor of this sport. It humbles greatness. Claressa Shields in boxing, top of the food chain. Top of the food chain. As far as women's boxing, like if Mike Tyson's here, if Muhammad Ali is here, when you're looking at women's boxing, Claressa Shields is here. I mean, she's literally the best female boxer to ever fight, and I don't think there's any question. Like I said, 2-time gold medalist, 3 weight class world champion, never defeated in that sport, humbles herself to come into our sport, into MMA, and have to learn everything again. And, boxing's not the best base. It's not the best base for MMA because you have no experience in being on your back. You have no experience in, in wrestling or being in the clinch or elbows or anything. All right, we got an active chat here. I like that. Thank you. Always appreciate an active chat. Arcade Chaos says the socialite chick that ran over those 2 kids and killed them, she's found guilty today. Oh, crap. I think I did hear a little bit about that. Great inning in Houston versus Baylor going to overtime. March Madness right around the corner. I'm excited, Adam. We're going to start covering some of these basketball matches too, leading into March Madness, and then of course, just plan on seeing me streaming more often during the day than not. Once March Madness comes, I'm the only one that Mike reminds me of Gary Payton. Hey, he was my favorite player, man. I will definitely take that as a compliment. Lucky win. I'm scouting teams to bet in the tournament. Arcade says, rigged. Who's your team, Adam? It's a big donut. Shields is so bad. Couldn't knock out a tomato can. Arguably lost. She was crying. Don't really have a team. I like the teams I make money on. Who's your money on? Always root for Gonzaga, but off year for them. Yeah, I'm always a Gonzaga fan, man. Look, there's no doubt about it. She's a fighter. She's a warrior. I love her attitude. It sucks sometimes, but you got to be like that if you're confident in yourself. Yep, watch for Iowa State, Adam. Never once said anything about Claressa Shields. If you guys want to really know about her, I learned about her before anybody knew who she was back during the Olympics because I watched a public access channel that used to play a documentary about her before she even got big when she was still an amateur. Whether you like her or not, you don't. Or like her, you don't. I respect her. She's a hell of a fighter. Adam said Houston is good too. I'm in Washington, so if the Cougars could make the Sweet 16, that would be a great accomplishment. Did you notice we're not allowed to bet on Washington college teams, though? You're not allowed to bet on college games in the state where you live. So, I mean, at least that's the case here. I think that might be nationwide with the new sports betting rules. Texas Tech is my team. We're good, but our defense struggled. The Big 12 is tough. Where do you bet on them, actually? What casino do you go to? I know you're in Washington. I think you're still a bit from me, though. I usually go to Tulalip in Marysville, which is even north of me. But, man, if you head up to the casino one day to watch some games or stuff, it'd be cool to meet for a beer or something. All right. We lost almost everybody. I promise there are still great fights coming. And I've at least been told that they are going to try to have a faster pace than they have in the past. Some people have complained about the pacing. PFL. I've complained about the pacing here. But we got Ollie Walsh and Palacio's next. Then we got, oh man, I'm really looking forward to this one too. Aaron Pico and Henry Corrales. That's an absolutely amazing fight, guys. Absolutely amazing. Henry Corrales, Aaron Pico. Man. So Claressa Shields moving to 2-1. Kelsey DeSantis now moving to 1-3. Texas Tech is great at home. I go to Little Creek, south of Shelton. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure out how far that is from me. Let me figure that out. I'm not above checking out other casinos and stuff. All right, Biaggio, Ali Walsh of the U.S. taking on Emmanuel Palacio of Argentina. Oh, that's almost a 2-hour drive for me. That's an hour and 57 minutes. So I'm not saying I'll never make it, but it'd probably be a one-time thing, Adam. Yes, I've gone to a few games. I live here in Lubbock, Texas. I use Prize Picks or better. I've been sizing up some offshore companies online, but haven't pulled the trigger. How far is that casino from you, Adam? How far do you have to drive? I'm lucky. I only have to drive about 25 minutes. Well, 25 each way, though. And I don't make it often. If I had a casino super close or if I could bet online, I would definitely place more bets. Can meet somewhere on your side of the water, more convenient. All right, sounds good, man. All right, but Biaggio Ali Walsh, grandson of Muhammad Ali. This is his pro debut. So, had an amateur career up to this point, but this is the pro debut of Muhammad Ali's grandson. Ali, 6 years older at 25, 3 inches taller at 5'10". He'll have a 6-inch reach advantage at 72 inches. This fight, a catch weight at 155. All right, so basically another boxer here. I believe Ali Walsh has been a professional boxer, grandson of Muhammad Ali, trying his, throwing his hat in there in MMA as well. Don't worry about the drive to the casino. Worry about all the money you're going to lose there. Somebody's got to be the voice of reason and point out the obvious that casinos or organized sports are rigged. 50-mile round trip. Too far. All right, out of the blue corner with a record of 1-0. That one victory coming by way of submission, representing Argentina, Emmanuel Palacio. And out of the red corner, if you could stay busy on the chat for me, Robert, just like right now, maybe let everybody know that Muhammad Ali's grandson is fighting. All right, out of the red corner, it is his pro debut with an amateur record of 6-1. He is a minus 1,200 favorite. Biaggio, Ali Walsh. Kerry Hatley, once again the referee here. I mean, I'm just saying the truth. Yeah, you could be right, Arcade. It makes watching sports funner for me, man. I definitely don't think it's all rigged. I think a lot of people felt a little better about sports after that Super Bowl because, you know, I was worried about the officials. A lot of people were. And I thought they really called that game straight down the line. So, all right, Palacio in the blue gloves. Oh, what a slam! What a slam early from Ali Walsh, and he is already on top of Palacio. This could be a quick one. Hope it is not getting knocked the F out, right? All right, 4:20 left in this first round. Ali Walsh, like I said, minus 1,200 favorite on the odds. Definitely happens, Arcade. Oh, and they're back up. Palacio able to get back up to his feet and lands an nice little uppercut in the clinch. Walsh, you expect, you know, grandson of Ali, former professional boxer. He's going to come in here and box, but he's looking to take this to the ground seemingly immediately. Told you we could talk about it. There's people that are rigged. You know who they are. They're guys with big $100 million contracts. What do they need to get paid for or win Super Bowls? I believe my quarterback's on the take. Dak Prescott. So there it is. I said I believe he's throwing games. All right, we're gonna have a special stream for that one of these days, Arcade. We're gonna go into the whole stream is going to be called is sports gambling rigged, and we'll let you sound off, man. All right, big takedown there from Ali Walsh. Had found this good opportunity in the lesser public games like obscure college basketball. Let me just throw something out there. Dallas Cowboys kicker set a personal record. As soon as he sets a personal record, a personal best. All right, Ali Walsh on top. Lands a nice little elbow to the midsection. I know it's the middle of a round, but still early in this, guys. I got to take a quick break here. I will be right back. Just give me about 2 minutes here. right, sorry about that, guys. Round 1 ending with both guys throwing big shots. Big right hand there from Walsh. Big shots from Palacio and swinging to the bell. Oh, man, everybody leaves me. Everybody leaves me. I see. Ali wants to stand again. Now, back now. Sorry about the break there. But we are back for round 2. Thank you for taking over, Robert. I should have had you call in. You think for a second I'm just a conspiracy theorist? Go look what Jerry Rice, Marshawn Lynch, and a bunch of other Hall of Famers say about the NFL. Try my best. You're welcome. Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Akron hit yesterday. Did you play it, Mike? No, I didn't end up making it at the casino, man. I just had too busy of a day. I streamed twice yesterday. I streamed that early, the super early one, and then I took a nap, and then I streamed the Karate Combat last night. I'm just hoping one of these things is really going to break through, and we're going to get some of the numbers like we used to, where we had, 400 or 500 people in stream at a time. I hope that's still a possibility with all the people streaming out there. I'm starting to get a little concerned. I sold my business, but, I'm in it now. Oh, big 3-punch combination there from Ollie Walsh. Ollie Walsh now a plus 620 favorite. Oh, big right hand there from Walsh, but a big overhand right from Palacio. Those odds are much closer, actually, than what we started at, too, here. Big 1-2 from Palacio. How'd you score the last round, Robert? Since I spent half of it in the bathroom. Oh, 3-punch combination from Walsh and a big right hand. Oh, Ollie Walsh, he's definitely got hands. Me either. Didn't want to draw. As soon as Republicans in office, you'll never see Kansas City win another Super Bowl. Oh, my God, Arcade. Yeah, no, I'm not. Certainly not going to go that far. Big 1-2 there from Ollie Walsh. I'm gonna agree to disagree with you there. Oh, head kick from Walsh. The leg kick, the head kick, the grandson of Ollie Walsh. What if he becomes the greatest fighter in mixed martial arts? I know I'm getting ahead of myself as he eats a 3-punch combination from a guy with one fight. But a beautiful takedown there from Ollie Walsh, though. Beautiful judo throw and Ochigari on the inside. He seems to have it all. I'm going to have to look up Mr. Ollie Walsh and see if we can get him on the channel. I imagine he probably has a lot of people contacting and wanting to talk about his grandfather. So we'll have to make sure and talk about him as well. Oh, we're not in round 3. We're in round 2. We'll fix that. Only halfway through the round. Ollie Walsh loves to receive a punch to give to himself. Dude loves getting hit. Seems to, right? Seems to definitely not mind it. All right, and he is on top. He's only 25 years old. Palacio just 19 years old, though. I was talking about, fighting when you're younger, but and how overwhelming it would be. But like now I think about my own competition, and it was all when I was younger. So maybe that's, I don't know, maybe that's the time to do it, I guess. And we're going to get a stand-up here. Oh, big left hand from Walsh. He eats a right hand. He lands a big left. Oh, big right uppercut from Palacio. There's a 3-punch combination from Ollie Walsh. And he moves up to a minus 1,050 favorite. And there's another 3-punch combination from him. I love this kid already. And they exchange knees to the body. These kids coming up right now, though, that have grown up learning everything, they are so good. And Ollie Walsh with yet another takedown here. But Palacio's got a little bit of a guillotine here. I don't think he's got the angle for it. I think Walsh should be able to pop his head out of here. Looks like he's almost out. And he's out and on top now, and Palacio just goes to the opposite arm. But Walsh escapes that one as well. And Walsh on top now, big right hand. Watch for him to drop some elbows here. Actually, it had been quoted saying that the commentary we're talking about, a live odds, yep, minus 1450 now. Walsh beating the ground amount to the body, head. I noticed people coming in and out. If you could stay in, if you leave the room or something, if you could leave your phone running or however it is you're watching this so we could get the minutes, I would appreciate it. Let me know how the odds are going on too. I can push on YouTube to not give people so many ads in the future if they if they get aggressive about it again. Oh, see, it's unbalanced. It says meaning I'm gonna put on less ads. I'm gonna put it on conservative. I thought that's what it was. Oh, here I can choose how they appear. So here we go. I can select frequency and do the best I can do is every 30 minutes. And you won't get ads every 30 minutes. So we only had one ad so far. Oh, good. That's good to know. I just want to make sure we're not losing viewers because YouTube's shoving too many ads on them. Yes, I get paid for them, but that's not my biggest concern. My biggest concern is, growing and having more people in the chat right now. Also, I frickin' hate commercials, so I don't really like pushing them on other people. I might not be real good at making money on YouTube. I turn down sponsors. I cancel ads. But just trying to make the best show we can for you guys. Good little leg kick there for Ollie. Walsh, right hand from Palacio. Oh, right hand and left hook again from Ollie. Ollie now a minus 1950. Oh, what a slam from Walsh. He ate a right hand, but then he picks Palacio up into the air and slams him down hard. And that takes him to a minus 21 favorite. So, I might bet live odds on MMA again. But if I do, I think I will tackle it the way that I do baseball. I think I'm going to pick a winner, generally a favorite, place one small bet, and then every time you get better odds, continue to bet. If you don't get better odds, just, wait till the next fight or game to bet. That made me very successful during the baseball season. He's a defensive back in high school. You can tell by that slam. Yeah, that was a dumb slam, man. Beautiful slam. All right, Ollie Walsh all the way up to minus 3,500. So if we don't get the viewership for PFL versus Bellator, I said I'd do UFC Mexico, and I will. But we're going to do the phone stream. And I'm going to see if that makes a difference because I've been advertising this all week and I'm just really surprised. There's like nobody here. I mean, you guys are here. I appreciate everybody that's here, but I expected us to at least be in double digits right now. All right, Ollie Walsh beating 2 shots to the body, 1 to the head. Does it again. 2 shots to the body, 1 to the head. Don't be too predictable there, though, Ollie. 250 left in this third round. Let's see who we have coming up next. Oh, I know who we have coming up next. We just talked about it. Aaron Pico and Henry Corrales is who we have coming up next. and that's gonna be a banger. And this card is almost as loaded as UFC 300. For what they have, like PFL and Bellator, it's a great freaking card. Robertson is going to say, try it live stream. And even though I have some problems with it, I can if it helps the views. Yeah, I'll try to live stream it from the phone for UFC Mexico. I don't want to make you guys leave for this one, but good low leg kick there from Palacio. Ollie Walsh can take it right back to the ground. Nice little Ochigari there. He keeps getting called back up from Kerry Hatley, but it's Palacio landing the shots from his back right now. Some pretty decent shots from his back here, too. Really boxing up the ears of Ollie Walsh. Walsh lands a big right hand himself. Walsh minus 15,000 now. Like, why do you even have the live odds up if they're that big now? How many people are dropping 15 grand to make $100? I mean, how many casinos are even going to take that? Oh, big right hands here from the top from Walsh. 1 minute left. And now it goes to minus 20,000 plus 3,000 on Palacio. Yeah, I think you can drop this now. Wow, minus 15,000 is the highest I've ever seen an odd go. Oh, it's higher now. Big shots here from Ollie Walsh. I've seen this happen on sports games, and I think they'll pull it if it goes above minus 20,000, but man, we'll see. That's crazy. Palacio trying to pull Ollie in with 20 seconds left. That'd be nuts if he pulled off some kind of submission here and made people a lot of money. But not going to happen. Seconds left, and big elbow from the top there from Walsh. Should be an easy one to score. At least 30-27 for Walsh. I don't know if I paid enough attention to score any of them 10-8, but it easily goes to Ollie Walsh.
Hey, look at this. What? Saved nearly $750. With that kind of money, we could fly south.
30-27, maybe even 30-26, says Robert. All right. Yeah, I missed over about half of that first round, so I wasn't sure on that one, but yeah, he might have got a 10-8 there in the second. All right, Henry Corrales and Aaron Pico next. This is going to be a barn burner. This is going to be a crazy one. And anybody who's not watching this one, like, they're going to regret it. I'm pretty sure of that. All right, we'll get a reading of the official scorecards here. Pico de Gallo. Well, he gets mixed up and he gets beat up a little bit like Pico de Gallo. So there you go, the grandson of Muhammad Ali getting it done in his professional MMA debut. Of course, like I said, 6-1 in amateur MMA before turning pro, but that's his first official professional bout.
Injections, steroids. Imagine using one single cream.
All right, guys, if you haven't filled out your verdict picks, make sure and do that now. Oh, and the Darren King channel with the super chat. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Darren King, for the $5 donation. Hey, not a bad way to advertise your channel either. You know, that's going to sit up here until, for either the rest of the stream or until, you know, we have so many donations you get bumped. That's awesome. Thank you very much, Darren King. $6 on donations for the day. What's your channel about, Darren? Well, thank you very much, buddy. All right, Henry Corrales, Aaron Pico fighting at lightweight here. This should be a crazy one. All right, Henry Corrales, 10 years older at 37. He's been around Bellator forever. Both men 5'8". Pico with a 1-inch reach advantage, so most things pretty even here. Oh man, this is a hell of a fight. Retired Army, building a house in Philippines and having fun. Huge Johnny Eblen fan. All right, thanks, man. All right, out of the blue corner with a record of 12-4, 8 knockouts and 2 submissions, Aaron Pico. How the hell does this guy make 155? That is a huge friggin' lightweight. Well, thank you for your service too, sir. I come from a military family. A lot of my family's in the military. All right, and out of the red corner with a record of 21 wins against 7 losses, 7 knockouts, 6 submissions, one of the most entertaining lightweight fighters on the planet, Henry Corrales. Went to the Darren King channel, subscribe. He's building a house. I like watching videos like that. So cool. Yeah, I do too. All right, here we go, guys. Corrales in the red gloves, red tape, Pico with the blue. Both men throwing their jab out early. Remember, Henry Corrales puts out a pace. There's a left hand lands for Pico, and Pico's just super athletic. Good low leg kick for Corrales. Pico answers with one of his own. Oh, good low leg kick there for Pico, and Pico going for the takedown. Oh, there's few guys that can avoid that. He drags him down with the single leg. And Corrales, he's shrimp crawling. He's one of the best at getting back up once he is taken down. Though, look at that, back up already. But Pico with the body lock here. We'll see if Corrales has to go for another ride here. Oh, Pico's got a foot, gets the sweep. Yeah, like I said, Corrales he's a super hard guy to keep down. And he gets right back up again. Yes, thank you for your service. What's up, New Britain Polly? Sorry to be tardy to the party, boys. Hey, we're just 3 matches in here, man. Good inside leg kick and a right hand from Corrales. Oh, big 1-2 and a left hook from Pico. 1, 2, 3. And Aaron Pico with the takedown. Corrales on his back now. I mean, Corrales is no stranger to the ground. He prefers to keep it standing, but like I mentioned, pretty good at getting back up. I am doing a doubleheader tonight, Paulie. We got PFL versus Bellator, and then we got UFC Mexico. If you're new or if you just somebody's not subscribed for any reason, we are trying to get to 10,000 subscriptions so we can do a stream for the Wounded Warriors Project. Oh man, what a handful of fence there from Corrales. You got to get on that, ref.
Corrales trying to climb his way up the barrier. Right here from the broadcast position.
Wow, yeah, he was really on the fence. Nice right uppercut there from Pico. He's really beating Corrales up. Nice elbow from Corrales and a knee to the body. Anyways, when we get to 10,000 subscribers, I said, then we can do the charity streams. I want to do Wounded Warriors first. Spinning elbow for Pico and 2 good push kicks to the body there. Oh, head kick for Pico. Corrales could be hurt here. We knew Corrales is hittable. Good front kick to the knee from Pico. Pico can be susceptible to injuries, though. He can be susceptible to just kind of some freak happenings in the cage. He's had a share of the bad luck, too. Oh, big elbow in the left hook there for Pico. He's just smashing Corrales up against the fence here. Outstriking him 15-1 so far on this round. There's a big knee to the body from Pico. Nasty low leg kick. Good straight right there from Corrales, but Corrales just hasn't done anything to get himself in this fight. Big low leg kick and an overhand right there from Pico, and he just takes Corrales right back down to the ground once again. This is honestly not how I seen this fight going. I expected Corrales to put up more of a fight than this. Aaron Pico inside control. 1 minute left. If Corrales gets to this round, he's going to get, as I would say in football, a new set of downs. And our new set of downs is starting a round with full lungs again, or after a minute rest, and starting it on your feet. Oh, big elbows there from Pico. 1FC 66 is next weekend, Mike. I think it's a prime card. Not sure yet. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right. I'm pretty sure it is a prime. Oh, and Pico jumping up and dropping bombs down on Corrales. 2 big left hooks there. Man. Oh, and Pico's going to let loose. He's trying to get a stoppage here. And there it is. Aaron Pico with a first round stoppage of the veteran Henry Corrales. That is no easy thing to do. And he was never in trouble in that fight. He just never let Henry breathe tonight.
Aaron Pico very much fit into the theme of the night, which was the Bellator guys coming over. He very much talked about the pride that he had. He is now under the banner. He is no longer the new guy. Little chatter back.
Well, I'm going to tell you one thing. PFL may have bought Bellator.
From these two.
But here's what I'll tell you, that I believe that Bellator has the better talent. They have better fighters. I think it's just so sad that they never marketed Bellator. For whatever reason, Paramount, they held on to it. They owned it. They even put it on Showtime. They had it on Spike. They put it on Paramount Plus. They put it on Showtime. But nobody ever knew when it was happening. I used to call it the Bellator secret shows. If you did know it was on, it was because they put it competing at the exact same time as the UFC. It was like if you wanted to run a business into the ground, they knew exactly how to do it. Right before the bell, someone is a sore loser. Yeah, I didn't expect that out of Henry Corrales. Henry's normally a good guy. I've actually talked to him a little bit, like online, and super nice, respectful guy. Anybody can lose their temper. But I mean, that's not really what I've known Henry Corrales for. He's used to being a winner through his career, and it's got to be hard to get dominated on a stage like this. All right, next match up, that one I was talking about that I might be looking forward to the most. Cassius Clay Collard taking on Aaron McKee, AJ McKee, maybe the best lightweight on the planet. And man, Aaron Pico might have something to say about that now. Man, can we get those two in there? If AJ beats Collard, can we get Aaron Pico and AJ McKee next? I wasn't so sure about Aaron Pico when he first started. Like I said, he had a couple trip-ups. He, walked into some sloppy losses, had an injury, for a while we wondered how durable he was. Now he seems to be growing into the fighter that we expected him to be when he was signed by Bellator. When Bellator actually started paying him as a college wrestler to not fight, like they started giving him a check in college saying, hey, we're going to pay you a salary every year. Just when you get done with this wrestling college thing, we want you to come over and fight for us. All right, Aaron Pico getting one of the biggest wins of his career, I would say, too, and he did it very easily.
When you dominated a round, to just say, I'll see you in round number 2. But he recognized that he was near the finish after that 10-second clapper, and he poured on the gas to get it.
Yeah, that is something. That is something that a lot of guys won't do. Like they said, that he could have just said, hey, let's go to the next round, the second round. Like I said, he heard that 10 seconds left, though, and poured it on, did enough to make the referee stop the fight. Smart, too, because why let a guy like Henry Corrales get into it? Why let him have a second chance? It's way cool to see Dan the Man Hardy doing commentary interviews. I agree. Yeah, Dan Hardy's a stud. No doubt about it. I don't know what the totality of his issues with the UFC were, but I'm glad to see him working again, because he does a very good job. He actually, I believe, Dan, of course he was a fighter in the UFC, and then he went off and was doing his own independent thing, I believe, in YouTube, and just being a content creator, and got the attention again of other organizations, and eventually got back into the UFC, not as a not as a fighter, but as a commentator. All right, Clay Collard, AJ McKee. So this is the whole pay-per-view card. I guess we're going pay-per-view after this? I think we are. I think we're going pay-per-view right after this. All right, well, I will order up the pay-per-view. I'm going to give PFL my money because I respect the fact that they they gave us a decent price on this pay-per-view, $49.99. I know it still seems expensive, but in 2024, with the UFC charging $75 and the way they've stacked this card, we got Clay Collard and AJ McKee, Thiago Santos, Yoel Romero, Bruno Cappelozza, Vadim Nemkov, and then all our champ versus champ matches. This is a wild card, guys. Got stream running while I do a bunch of crap. Always appreciate that, man. Always appreciate the people that leave their stream on when they're doing other things. Because, YouTube doesn't know. We still get the minutes here. So I appreciate it. Chef Johnson! Let's fucking go! $20 super chat. All right, hats off, says Chef Johnson. That is a huge donation. Thank you very much, sir. I know you work hard for your money, and really appreciate a donation like that. 20 big ones. So you can, I don't know if you guys see it, I think it's on your screen now too, when you see somebody super chats in that bottom left-hand corner, you can give them a thumbs up too. So that's kind of cool, but yeah, thank you very much, Chef Johnson. And as I mentioned for other channels, like Darren King channel, he just donated $5. The fact that I put the donations up there for you guys to get the credit, because I appreciate it, to encourage other donations, of course, but you guys can use that. People can use that to promote themselves. So like Darren King channel, Robert says, hey, I'm interested in what he's doing. I'm going to go over there and I'm going to, I'm going to subscribe to his channel. So Darren King got at least one other subscriber. Thank you, Mr. Johnson. And, if Robert does it, I should do the same. I'm going to go over there, the Darren King channel. And I'll encourage you guys to go over there and give him a subscription as well. All right, and he has a newer channel and an Army vet, like we had talked about earlier. But and Chef Johnson, dude's been here forever. He's been here for a long time, and I appreciated it. I think he donates pretty much every stream he's in too. But appreciate all the years of support, my man.
And he got a little too comfortable in that room full of killers. That'll tell you where his skill level is. Where he said it was getting a little too easy.
All right. I don't know if it's a different price at DAZN or ESPN Plus. I'm going to check it out because pretty sure I'm still paying for DAZN. It's hard to keep track sometimes. But pay-per-view coming up. So if any of you were watching this stream or if you're watching it right now on YouTube and there's a chat here, if you could share this stream, I would be super grateful. right, PFL versus Bellator main card. You can watch it on pay-per-view, or you can watch along here, and I will try to make you feel like you're at the fights.
And most recently back in 1973, Ray, they're playing...
Oh, see, I clicked on the PFL main card. I thought they might have made a mistake there, but it's just hockey. It just sent me to Hockey Night. I thought maybe we'll get away with one, but no. Now it sends me to buy pay-per-view. All right. Has anybody bought it on DAZN? I'm going to go over to DAZN just in case it's cheaper with the DAZN subscription. It's $49.99, even though I have an ESPN Plus subscription as well. But let's get DAZN. There is DAZN. I probably haven't signed in for a while, so if my membership is still active, probably have to sign in here. Oh, it says restart. $29.99 a month now for DAZN? Are you kidding me? That's crazy. Alright, yeah, no, I'm not paying 30 frickin' bucks a month for DAZN. And I'm sure I could probably find a pirate stream of ESPN of PFL versus Bellator here. But I'm just going to buy it through ESPN. Like I said, they made it cheaper, and that way I have a consistent stream for you guys. And I'm already halfway there in donations. $20 donation there from Chef Johnson. So, $5 from Darren King and another buck from PBR Street Gang. And PBR Street Gang really paid for the rest of it, too, because he pays for a premium membership and $20 a month over on the Patreon. Oh, that's funny. It still says ESPN Xfinity on mine, even though I don't have anything through Xfinity anymore. I guess it's just the area. All right, we'll buy the pay-per-view because I don't want to miss any fights here. Oh, hey, this fighting stream, why don't you get the fook out of here? We'll put him on timeout for 5 minutes. I doubt he's here for any good reasons, but if you are, you can come back and explain why you're being such a jackass in 5 minutes. All right, must have an ESPN Plus subscription to buy the pay-per-view for $50. Oh, gotta love being an MMA fan. Oh shit, I hope I know my Roku pin. I haven't had to put it in God knows how long. All right, third guess. Probably would have locked me out after 3. Spam attack. Damn the spam. My God is a streaming site. We'll have to boot him next time. All right, thanks, Robert. Yeah, I threw him in 5 minutes timeout. Yeah, if he does it again, we'll boot him. I'm just, as we're trying to grow again, I'm just really giving everybody probably extra chances. But, you never know. Somebody could turn around and end up being a good member. I have had people that we've actually kicked. They've came back to me and asked me and said, hey, I'm sorry I did this. Do you think I can get back on the channel? And, I'm like, hey, yeah, we'll give you another chance. But yeah, we can't be having the spamming like that.
It is PFL versus Bellator tonight. We have seen these guys all over social media. Some of them are friends, they're getting along. But I gotta ask you, who comes out with more flags? The winners get to plant their flags on stage. Bellator or PFL?
You're really putting me on the spot.
I am putting you on the spot right now.
Obviously, everyone knows. I'm gonna go with the Bellator guys. Look, I've seen them progress.
Of course, putting Josh Thompson on the spot is Bellator or PFL guys. I mean, they know he's going to say Bellator, I guess. But also, if you're going to get any more work, Josh, I just got to let you know PFL is now going to be your employer. No, it's a robot spam. It's on my other sports channel I moderate. Oh, okay. Yeah, thank you, Robert.
It's all right for you to say, yes, I want the ring.
Yeah, you could go ahead and delete him now if you already know. I didn't recognize that that address like you did. But picks: AJ McKee, Clay Collard. Who do you guys have for this one? Clay Collard, he's beaten Anthony Pettis. He's beaten Jeremy Stevens over in PFL. He's won their contract, their $1 million prize, I believe, twice. AJ McKee, of course, been, in my mind, one of the top pound-for-pound fighters on the planet for some time here. And Clay Collard seems like he's always having to prove people wrong. He's going to come in a big underdog again tonight against AJ McKee. So, nothing different here. Got Clay in this one, says PBR. Phil says, got to take Collard. All right, we got 2 for Collard. We got anybody for McKee? AJ McKee, former Bellator featherweight champion. Bellator record for 18 consecutive wins. I would say it should be 20 or 21, however many, because I didn't think he lost that fight to Patricio Pitbull. Of course, he knocked Patricio out in their first fight. Their second fight was a close decision that went the way of Patricio. So I actually thought AJ won it. I think he should be undefeated. But so 2 so far for Collard. And Robert says, I got to take wrestling phenom AJ McKee. All right, I'm taking AJ too, Robert. Can we get a tiebreaker? Do we have a tiebreaker? We got 2-2. All right, Clay Collard, 2023 PFL lightweight runner-up. I thought he was a champion. I thought he was 2-time champion. Okay. 11 career KOs, 2 sport athlete. Also been a professional boxer. Clay Collard, he's got the skills to pay the bills. But like I said, he's being underestimated again tonight by the odds makers. Need one more. Do we got you got Clay Collard or AJ McKee tonight? Amir Khan in the crowd, former boxing world champion. Oh, careful! What's in that glass, sir? You're in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Is there supposed to be alcohol in the bottom of that orange juice? All right, Clay Collard, 2 years older at 30, 2 inches taller at 6 feet. Reach is even at 74 inches. All right, Darren King channel says Clay Collard KO. So 3-2. The crowd in favor of Clay Collard. Fook, I got kicked out of chat. My YouTube decided it wanted to update itself. I'm back. Oh, that's weird. my guys, both of these guys massively skilled. I mean, definitely two of the best lightweights. Maybe the two best lightweights that aren't in the UFC. Them and probably Aaron Pico. I'd say that's probably your top three out of the UFC, and I think they would compete with anybody in the UFC. Could be competitive there, all three of them. In 4 out of 5 states, PBR's votes count for 2. I like it. All right, out of the blue corner, representing the United States of America with a stellar mixed martial arts record of 21 wins against just 1 loss, 7 wins by submission, 6 by knockout, McKee. So Collard coming into this a plus 245 underdog on the live odds. Clay Collard, 24 wins against 11 losses in mixed martial arts. 11 of those wins coming by way of knockout, 3 by submission. Also representing the United States, Clay Collard. All right, referee is Brian Miner, and if I was going to go to the casino, I was actually going to throw $300 on AJ McKee to make 100. So maybe it's a good thing I didn't. I don't know. We'll see here, but I think this is going to be a stellar fight. All right, just 3 rounds because it's just not for any kind of belt here. But, oh, side kick to the body from AJ to start things off. That was a beautiful side kick, and there's the right hand left hook from McKee. Oh, big 1-2 from McKee and a left hook. And AJ shoots, gets an easy takedown. Clay Collard, you're in McKee's world now. McKee sinking up a guillotine. Oh, he is wrenching on this. He might have it. This is a tight guillotine. And Collard's out, and now Collard's on top, and AJ immediately transitioning to the triangle choke here, though. Oh, and AJ's got an arm, too. He's working on an armbar. He's chaining the submissions together. And Clay Collard taps! AJ McKee, inside of a minute and 20 seconds, beats one of the best lightweights on the planet. AJ McKee making his case for the best pound-for-pound fighter in MMA, and I think he's definitely one of them. Wow, no, damn, that was close. This PBR got him. Robert says, told you. Man, I should have put down that $300 to make 100. There were some guys I wanted to put in parlays. This one, I was like, oh, man. I just said, nothing against Clay Collard. You guys know I think a lot of him, but AJ McKee, dude is just an absolute stud. And he came out here and put on a mistakeless minute and 15 seconds, and Clay Collard just never got into this fight. So you hear Chael, he kind of, moved the wrong direction on that armbar. But, I mean, it was the 3rd submission he was fighting off in a matter of a few seconds. And AJ McKee wearing the American flag here. Wonder if PFL made a point of having the fighters wearing the flag since UFC is banned flags recently. 8th submission of AJ McKee's career. Dude is just an absolute stud.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm surprised you even broke a sweat, AJ McKee. That was a very, very slick performance. Let me know what the game plan was going into this.
Game plan was stand up with him for a little bit, see how it felt. I hit him a couple times. Pushed that chin. I landed that elbow.
Oh, they would ban flags. Oh, flags are back again in UFC. They didn't want. A lot of people were being weird about Russian flags because of the Russian-Ukraine invasion thing. I think that was pretty much the whole thing. Which was always dumb. They pushed back movies, they pushed back television shows, and it's like, come on, God, what are you doing here? It's like, you know, we're friends with Russia and Ukraine, with the citizens. You might have a problem with their leader, you know, but the Russian people and the country of Russia, like that, you know, those are our friends. Those are my friends. As well, of course, as the citizens of Ukraine. I mean, they don't want to be fighting. They ban any Russian fighters. Not to my knowledge. All right, Scott Coker says 1 down. The winner of this is really a PFL versus Bellator. So yeah, one in the books for Bellator. They said I would say 2 in the books. Well, okay. So Aaron Pico and Henry Corrales were both Bellator, I guess. But yeah, so 1-0 Bellator. Remember, Bellator did the Bellator versus Rise 2, and they swept them across the board, 5-0. All right, anybody who wants to get in the Facebook chat, I would appreciate it. I'm going to continue to put little things in there for people to see and let everybody know. 1-0 Bellator. Oh, Yoel, Romero, and Thiago Santos up next. Hey, Greg Brimstone over there on Twitter. Thank you for the like and the repost over there on Twitter. Oh, I got to get some finishes and put them up on my Twitter. We'll make sure and do that. I've kind of forgot about that. Thank you for the repost, Greg. All right, 19 thumbs up. Thank you for that. If you haven't hit the thumbs up yet, make sure and do that. If you're not subscribed for some reason, like I said, I think this is the best community in YouTube MMA. But if that's not enough of a reason, guys, try and get us to that 10,000 subscribers so we can do that Wounded Warriors stream. And I would love for that stream, that charity stream, any veterans, any soldiers, you can call up and tell your story. We want to hear from you guys. We want to hear what you've done for our country, what your teammates did for our country. Yoel said he wants to beat Randy's record and fight till 49 years old. Hey, he might do it. I can't imagine PFL and Bellator care quite about as much as his about his supplement regimen as the UFC did either. All right, here he comes, the Soldier of God, Yoel Romero, 13 of 15 wins by knockout, wins over Luke Rockhold and Chris Weidman. He was a silver medalist in the 2000 Olympics for the country of Cuba. From Cuba, but now he embraces capitalism. So, God bless the USA. I served, was an OS2 in the Navy, did 18 months in the first Iraq War. Well, thank you, PBR. Thank you for your service, brother. Appreciate that. I would love to have, like, you know, that get that 10,000 subscribers by, like, Veterans Day or something. Veterans Day in November. When is Veterans Day? Yeah, November 11th. It's on a Monday this year. 5 years active service, 15 years reserve. Oh, that's a lot of service. Thank you, man. We appreciate you. All right, and here he comes. Of course, UFC, long UFC veteran, took John Jones to the brink of defeat. 15 career knockouts, former UFC title contender, Thiago Malreta Santos. Yes, Roberts, thank you for your service. All right, picks in this one. I'm going to take the Soldier of God. Even though he's a little older, I'm going to take Yoel Romero because I remember that injury and that surgery Thiago had after the Jones fight. But this should be a banger. All right, real quickly, who do you guys got? Thiago. Oh, what? What are you doing, John Jones? John Jones in full Muslim dress here. He's got the, what's the headdress called? On women, it's called the Habib. I think it's something different on men. I'm not sure, but there's John Jones. Is John Jones Muslim? Just I get a break on my taxes. Thanks, Rob. Right? Thank you, PBR. He was on it already, November 11th. All right. Yoel Romero, 6 years older at 46. Santos 2 inches taller at 6'2". Santos will have a 5-inch reach advantage at 78 inches. But yeah, Yoel Romero definitely getting up there. Turban, it might be the official term for him. I'm not sure. Chell is going to tear him a new one. Oh, you know, PBR can't say that Chell can't stand John Jones to this day. All right. Kind of cool to see John Jones in the crowd, though. All right. That was weird. It said that our chat was all the way down to 4. Now it's up to 13. I'm not sure what numbers to trust right now. But here we go. Thiago Santos, Yoel Romero. Both of these guys, incredible careers. Never crossed paths in the UFC because Yoel insisted on continuing to make that 185-pound limit. And he's friends with John Jones. So, I think that was actually part of the reason Chael so hates Jones, right? Romero still smokes Thiago's. All right, so we got 1 for Romero and Ziggy. I'm for Romero. We got 2. We got any for Santos. All right, out of the blue corner with a mixed martial arts record, 15 wins against 7 losses, 13 knockouts. In his 15 losses, he was the 2000 silver medalist in the Olympics for Cuba, Yoel, Soldier of God, Romero. And look at the odds here. -20 for Romero. Even odds on Santos. So that's a +100. AJ won in like the first minute and 10 seconds, man. Have a good stream. Thank you, John. Appreciate it, my man. And out of the red corner, with a mixed martial arts regular, 22 wins against 11 losses, 15 knockouts and 1 submission. He was a UFC world title contender, Thiago Marreta Santos. Yeah, who does Rob have? PBR says, who does Rob have? Who you got, Rob? I'm going to put you on the spot. Just seconds left. Brian Miner is the referee here. All right, Thiago, Romero. Here we go. Touch of gloves, and Santos with the red stripes, Romero with the blue stripes. There's a little tape on their gloves there. All right, who will strike first? Both of these guys can fight in burst. Both have been slow starters sometimes in the past, but this one's just a 3-rounder. And Yoel slowly inching forward, just kind of pawing his jab out there. He knows Santos has dangerous power. And Santos kicking to the midsection there. Good low leg kick from Thiago. Romero's almost there, though. Is he going to throw hands, or is he going to put Santos on his back? Because Thiago is not a guy that likes to be put on his back. His strength is definitely in the stand-up. It's funny, all that time at 185, Romero, he looks a little big at 205. He almost looks like he's built for like a 195. It's a bit surprising. Thiago looks like he could go all the way to heavyweight. Good inside leg kick from Romero. I'm sure he's enjoying not cutting that crazy weight, though. Oh, Romero going for the head kick there. Santos getting out of the way. Phil says, I got Romero. Robert says, Yoel got a war. All right. So I think we're all for Romero. Good jab there from Santos. 3 minutes left in the first. Oh, good head kick there from Santos. Barely blocked from Romero. Good body kick for Romero. And, like I said, Romero, he's got the wrestling backgrounds, but at 46 years old, I don't want to be taking anybody down. I'm 45, and, no thank you. Wrestling sucks. Oh, big overhand right there from Yoel. And Santos comes back with a 1-2, and here we go. Both guys have landed a big shot. I think the filling out process might be over. And they put John Jones in the little window on the corner there watching on. Good low leg kick there from Romero. Oh, front kick to the body for Romero. He's cutting the cage off. And Thiago comes punching out. Romero blocks those shots, though. Live odds minus 110 Santos, minus 120 Romero. So really no change so far. And Romero slowly inching in again, once again, and using his head movement, kind of going back and forth as he slowly creeps in to striking range. Or he's a southpaw, he's looking to let. Oh, big right hook there from Santos. And a nice low leg kick from Thiago. Remember, John Jones fought Thiago Santos. Santos took him to the limit. I believe that was a split decision. A lot of people thought Thiago actually won that fight. Of course, Santos' knees were so wrecked because of that fight. He had to have surgery and was never the same in the UFC. Brutal leg kick there from Romero. Oh, and Romero falls over, throwing an overhand right. Thiago trying to catch him with his shots, but Romero gets out of the way. I think Thiago might be open for a right. The way he stands from a right uppercut from Romero. If Romero ever changes stances here. Just a thought. And the live odds basically staying the same with 30 seconds left here in the first round. $20 seconds left. Oh, nice right hook to the body for Romero, but a right hook upstairs from Thiago. And neither guy is... Oh, good knee stomp by Santos. Neither guy especially busy in that round. Change my mind now. This is Robert. Romero still has the body of a Greek god. Just kidding. I still got Yoel. But I gave Thiago that first round, though. Not a lot happening. Next up, Ray Cooper III and Jason Jackson at a catch weight of 182 pounds. Remember, Ray Cooper III, former season champion in PFL. I do think he is a two-time champion. He's at least a one-time. He might be a two-time champion. Taking on maybe the hottest welterweight on the planet in Jason Jackson. Jason Jackson dethroned Yaroslav Amosov, who had the best record in MMA. It's like 25, 26-0. And Jason Jackson mopped the floor with him. All right, here we go. It's going to be round 2. All right, Romero's still a slight favorite at -110. Like I said, I gave Santos the first round. Good body kick for Romero. And Santos comes back with a side kick to the body. Oh, inside leg kick from Romero. Santos just a slight favorite now on the odds. Oh, good body kick for Romero. And Romero did drop down to a knee, but didn't commit to the takedown there. Santos was well out of the way by the time he dropped. Good front kick to the midsection from Thiago and a low leg kick. I like the way Santos looks today. I hope Romero is going to be active enough to win a fight here. Santos popping that jab out there, just kind of waiting to counter. Saw people saying Romero Santos, the best fight on the card. Joe agrees. Yoel might have accidentally won with that combo. Romero is slow, right? Only because that last combo at the end of the round. Oh, big right hand there from Thiago. Oh, nice 1-2 from Santos. And the body kick and the left hook upstairs. All right, so I would change my money bet right now. I would put my money on Santos right now. I'll go on record as saying that. Yoel might come back and win it, but if we're almost even, this fight's just starting to head in Santos's direction. Oh, there's a 3-piece from Santos. And Romero, Romero might be too slow at 46. You know, we'll see. Romero definitely exploded in his last bout. There's a good leg kick for Romero to the front side and out of the back side. There's a straight right from Thiago. Oh, good inside leg kick for Romero. Romero maybe get back into this with some leg kicks. Oh, and he hit that outside leg kick. Remember, Santos had that bad knee injury after the John Jones fight that he had to have surgery on. So I'm sure Romero was fully aware of that. Fully aware. Halfway through this fight. Good jab there for Thiago. Good little knee stomp there for Romero. I wonder what the odds were on this going the distance. That might have been the bet to look at for this. Both guys have a lot of stoppages, but they're both hard to stop, and both, you know, definitely in the twilights of their career. Good inside leg kick from Romero. Thiago now up to a -190 favorite. Inside leg kick from Yoel. Good body kick from Yoel. And you can get almost 2-1 on Romero right now, +190. Good inside leg kick from Yoel. Yoel's definitely... Oh, nasty front leg kick from Yoel, and that forces Thiago. Yoel could take him out with leg kicks there. That was another nasty leg kick. Yoel's definitely found a weapon that's working right now. He's looking straight up with the hands, but when he strikes, it's with the leg kicks. He kicks that front leg again. It's already caused Santos to switch stances, and there's another nasty leg kick. You know, find something that works. Keep going back to that well until it stops working. I don't know what the elevation there is in Riyadh, but I think the humidity's like pretty bad. I mean, like they're in a desert. Good straight right there from Santos. Well, so it's actually pretty dry, I guess. I know people complain about being able to breathe during the summer, but it's quite a bit cooler right now. Oh, Romero lands an inside leg kick and then goes up to the head kick. He might have touched the face of Santos there. I definitely think Yoel's winning this round, though. Oh, another nice leg kick. Nasty leg kicks here for Romero. Hit the outside and the inside again. Yoel Romero just picking apart the legs of Thiago. 20 seconds left in the second. And now Romero might be able to land that left uppercut. Just the way that Santos angles his body. I think he might be susceptible to that uppercut. And Romero moving back to a +110 right now, because I got this at a round apiece. He thinks this might go to a decision. My magic 8 ball says so. Oh, and Francis Ngannou sitting with Mike Tyson. Wow, did they have a strong enough roof to hold all that dynamite?
All kinds of bad tonight. I love it. I love it. That is a great picture right there. You know, this relationship, as I understand,
that is awesome.
Tyson was the hero of Francis Ngannou. That's who Francis, as again, always wanted to be, like. Now, he's trained with him.
Who didn't want to be Mike Tyson when they were growing up, though? I know I sure as hell did. 2018 Yoel, just because of those leg kicks, Robert. I got it 19-19. I gave Yoel the last round.
In the Fury and Ngannou boxing match that Tyson Fury was named after Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson sort of took Francis' side in that whole thing. He's psychological effect.
All right, here we go. Round 3. Don't forget to hit that like and share button. I was really hoping this was going to be a big stream. Oh, big overhead left for Yoel. Straight right and the overhand left for Yoel Romero. Live odds have moved back to Romero's favorite. -190. Santos +145. Yoel is on the hunt now. We knew he was a slow starter, but he seems ready to go now. And he's cutting the cage off. Oh, Santos comes out throwing with a right uppercut there. Nasty front leg kick there from Romero. Romero blocked that uppercut, by the way. Oh, good straight right lands there for Thiago, though. Another side kick to the knee for Romero. Oh, and they smack shins there. That didn't feel good. Santos definitely feeling those leg kicks, though. And look at this live odds. Romero just went up to a -298 favorite, +220 for the dog money on Thiago. Oh, and there's another nasty leg kick for Romero. He's turned it all around on those leg kicks. Oh, another one. Oh, Thiago just had to switch stances again. He's ready to go. Flying knee to the body. Lands for Yoel. And Yoel is inside on the clinch. This is not where Thiago wants to be. Yoel looking to throw Thiago on his back. Oh, good takedown defense so far from Thiago. Now, if I'm Romero, I'm going to throw some vicious body shots here up against the fence. Free your hands up and go with those hooks to the body. Thiago throwing little knees. Oh, knees to the thighs there of Romero. Oh, and a right hook to the body from Thiago as he punches his way out. 3 minutes left in this fight. So these guys definitely not what they were in their 30s, but, you know, still came to fight. I think Thiago Santos is 40. Romero's 46. Good low leg kick from Santos. You know it's coming, though. Santos knows it's coming. Romero's going to keep whipping those legs. Even though he's putting his hands up like he's going to throw. He might throw the hands too, but the leg kicks are coming, Thiago. Thiago's starting to look hesitant. He does not want to eat any more of those legs. Those leg kicks. Oh, nice right hand over the top from Thiago. There's a left hook and a right hand from Moreta. And Moreta getting a little more comfortable, slowly moving in. Yoel doing a little bit of kung fu magic there to work his way in. Oh, and kicks Thiago in the midsection. Santos lands a front kick to the breadbasket as well. Oh, there's 2 more leg kicks from Yoel. Yoel Romero putting on a little bit of a kicking clinic here. Minute and a half left in this fight. Will one of these guys finally explode? Oh, there's another nasty leg kick from Yoel. And Yoel a minus 1,050 now. Santos plus 600. Oh, jab and the right hook behind it for Yoel. Can Yoel finish Thiago? Oh, nice 1-2 from Santos. And another nasty inside leg kick from Yoel. Really been the story of this fight. Good left hand from Thiago. Body kick, Yoel. And Santos answers with an oblique kick. 40 seconds left in the fight. Romero up to a minus 2,100. Nice front kick to the knee there from Thiago. Oh, Thiago swinging big left hook and a right hand. Romero's hurt. Yoel Romero's hurt. Does Thiago notice it? Yoel is hurt. Plus 1,000 on Santos right now, but Yoel is hurt, and he lands another leg kick on Santos. But Santos right now, it's now or never. Oh, another big overhead right from Santos. He can still take him out. Head kick attempt from Santos. And that's going to be it. Romero ends the round with a leg kick. These two showing respect. But I think that one should be easy to score. 29-28, Yoel Romero. On my card, it could be 30-27. Chael says that could be 30-27 either way. Robert says 29-28 Yoel. Jones versus Francis. Who takes it? Robert says Jones all day, every day. I would take Francis right now. With the shape that John's been in lately, I'd take Francis. Kind of think so, but don't know if Jones can take a shot from Francis. Man, that fight was terrible, says Jay. Yeah, these guys definitely are getting older, and you wait for these guys on their explosiveness, and neither guy really ended up exploding.
I mean, how do you score if you're a judge? We got to go to that. The judges are forming a decision right now. They're taking
I mean, Chael's asking how you score this, but I mean, I think this is pretty clear. It's either 30-27 for Yoel, or it's 29-28 for Yoel.
Now gets to interpret that how he chooses. There's no actual guidelines.
I thought this
this would be an opportunity for Chelsea to go hard on the Bellator side here. For me, this was a good performance from Romero. Exactly what I expected. A steady...
All right, Yoel is the Bellator representative. Thiago is the PFL representative. Don't forget what those live odds look like there, too. I don't know if that's affects judges' scoring, but... No, hey, but I'm glad he never became champion with those performances. Joan is ducking all the threats. He lost to Reyes. He definitely lost to Dominic Reyes. He lost those first 3 rounds convincingly. Yeah, that's a lot of it is the bad knees of Santos. And Yoel, I think he always knew he kind of had that in his back pocket that if he got... if he got in trouble, attack those knees.
And show her ability to fight. I bring Claressa up. She won her first Olympic Games when Yoel got his silver medal.
I've noticed Santos has taken off his gloves. Is that because they're a tight fit or because he's potentially not putting them back on again?
Well, we'll find out, but...
All right, Santos' gloves are off. Will Thiago Santos retire here? He's getting that place in his career where, win or lose, this could be it for him. Oh, and, I bet those knees are feeling like he wants to retire right now. All right, Dan and Chael both said Romero win the fight. I say Romero wins the fight. Robert says Romero wins the fight. What do the judges say? Those are the only 3 opinions that matter.
3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards. The judges scored this out 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28. All for your winner by unanimous decision.
Yeah, he's easy one to score. I think Chael was trying to drum up a little bit of controversy there, as Chael does, but I don't think that decision was ever in question.
That's almost impossible to solve because when guys really do commit to an attack, he so effortlessly moves out of the way, or he just eats the punch. A tough guy to beat. Now, of course, he is coming off a loss, Vadim Nemkov, who we will see.
All right, guys, champion versus champion. That's all we got next. We got Bruno Cappelozza versus Vadim Nemkov, PFL's heavyweight champion versus Bellator's former light heavyweight champion.
Because of the skill that he has accumulated over a lifetime.
I don't know what the fake drinks is here. This is all right. I don't know.
My comment and my critique on Yoel is the same thing, which is he's going to do what he feels he needs to do to win. He must have believed that he was winning that fight. If he believed that he was losing, he would have tried to finish it more. He saves those takedowns. He reserves...
Yoel versus Tony next. What's up, Professor Chaos? Oh my God. Or Tony versus Thiago. I mean, at least Yoel won. But yeah, Yoel did not look like he had a lot left in the tank there. Neither guy really did. And I didn't see a retirement announcement from Thiago. I don't know. I think a lot of guys don't want to put their gloves down, especially if they lost, because they don't want to take the attention off of their opponent that just won. And I do think Thiago Santos is that kind of respectful guy that, he wants all the attention on the guy, his opponent that just beat him. And John Jones on the mic. Oh, look at Chael. Oh, look at Chael. Chael wants to beat. Oh, watch out, John. Watch out. Chael might throw a banana peel on the ground here. We got Chael Sonnen and John Jones squaring off. Oh, Chael is so uncomfortable right now.
PFL versus Bellator. Now look, cross promotion.
You rarely see Chael blush. Chael is so uncomfortable.
This is something that fans have asked for a very long time in the sport. PFL acquires Bellator, puts a card like this together. Just as a
get him, Chael, right?
Is that something you wanted to see?
Yes, absolutely, absolutely. It's just great to see MMA get diversified. It's great to see it on other sides of the world. It's great to see the power divvied up a bit.
John, with the buzzword there, diversified. You fake.
Now, there's been a lot of talk over the years.
You fake. You're such a fake guy, man, John Jones. I'm sorry. I mean, I realize he's one of the greatest, if not the greatest, mixed martial artists of all time. But he's such a fake person. Chael's just like, oh my God, Chael just, he's biting his tongue so hard right now.
But the claim is out there, the baddest man on the planet. Who is it, John Jones?
What do you guys think out there?
Of course he's going to say it. He says he's the baddest man on the planet. Of course John thinks he is. Just like Francis thinks he is.
I'm at a place in my life where I need to toot my own horn. I think my body of work speaks for itself.
Absolutely it does.
I think my reception from the MMA enthusiasts speaks for itself.
Oh, John.
And,
John.
I'll just leave that at that. I've never lost a fight.
He's just in love with himself.
You're being polite. Let me ask you a question I think you'd be more comfortable to answer. Francis Ngannou versus Joshua, boxing match. What do you think?
I'm rooting for Francis to win, only because his story, how far he's...
Is he, though? He says he's rooting for Francis to win. I'm not so sure.
Yeah, I mean, how could you not root for Francis? Francis is
I think John might be a little jealous.
So I'm rooting for Francis. But Anthony Joshua, he's been doing this since he was a young boy. And I'm the type of guy who just gives respect where it's due. So if I personally had to put my money on it, not that
John Jones, I'm the kind of guy that gives respect where it's due. Oh, Mike Tyson's, I think Mike Tyson's biting his tongue right here.
Before we let you get out
Sorry,
of here,
buddy. Sorry, Francis.
Before we let you just enjoy your evening watching these fights, John, it is a new era in mixed martial arts in a lot of different ways. You mentioned the global expansion.
Oh, did he just take Joshua? I think Jones just took Joshua, and Francis is yelling over here. 100% fake, Sketch. Chael wants to murder him. Oh, absolutely.
Has a certain amount of influence when it comes to making matches for himself, when it comes to plotting out the last few fights of his career. Is the Francis Ngannou fight something that you would be interested in pursuing, even if it meant that it would have to be unprecedented, it would have to be a crossover that we've never seen?
Well, that's not up to John. He definitely would go for the crossover, but that's not up to him.
The world wants right now. The Tom Aspinall fight.
He'll never leave. He can never leave the UFC.
Francis Ngannou and I.
He's got 7 fights on his contract.
To the hardcore fans, it's still a respectable opponent. I don't know how the cards are going to fall. My prediction is that I will be...
Still thinking Mighty Mouse and John Jones are in the same weight class? Mighty Mouse would murk Jones.
So the way that it unfolds is really not my business.
Oh, look at Francis. Francis is pissed. I don't think he's too happy that Jones said he thought Joshua was going to beat him, too. Remember, that's next week. That's next week. Here in Riyadh, too. Francis Ngannou, Anthony Joshua.
John, I thought John answered our questions honestly. A lot of guys beat around the bush. I appreciate that answer. Thanks.
All right, guys. I feel a little pathetic to ask this, but if you guys could please share this wherever you want, wherever you can. I'm a little disappointed in this stream. I did expect to have big numbers, and we're not even at double digits. I mean, we changed the profile pick for the Facebook group and the channel to PFL versus Bellator. I'm not sure everybody realized how big this was or that it was on so early. Some big names in that crowd, Suzuki. I just can't help sometimes, creeps in the back of my head that maybe we're, losing traction. So the shares right now would be very, very much appreciated. John Jones staring Francis down in the crowd.
Pick up basketball against one another, or poker, or anything else.
Jones only joined the heavyweight class when Francis left. That speaks volumes. All right, Vadim, Nemkov, Bruno Cappelozza coming up next at heavyweight. Bruno Cappelozza, the heavyweight champion. He won the last PFL heavyweight tournament. Vadim Nemkov, of course, he knocked out Ryan Bader to win the light heavyweight championship. I think Vadim wants to get in here because he wants to shoot his shot at Francis. I don't know if he's big enough, but he keeps growing. They showed him there beating Yoel Romero. I don't think YouTube likes this, Mike. I'm starting to get that idea, Robert. Shit, maybe we'll end up on Rumble. I don't know, man. No, I'm doing my best not to get discouraged because I appreciate you guys, the hardcores that are always here. Like, I can always count on double digits there almost no matter what I'm doing because you guys that are here almost every week. I haven't seen King James or Billy. I know it is a little early, but I'm going to shoot Mr. Hughes a message here. All right, 3 hours until UFC Mexico. I don't know if PFL's got enough content to last that long. We got 1, 2, 3. We got 4 more fights coming up. And it was only a 6-fight main card with 2 fights through, so. Think so too, Jay. Yeah. All right, so like I said, if you do have to leave the room for a minute, I generally appreciate it if you could keep your stream moving, just because we really can't afford to lose any more viewers here. All right, heavyweights, 3 5-minute rounds. Bruno Cappelozza, Vadim Nemkov, Brazil versus Russia, PFL versus Bellator. Who do you got? I'm going to take Vadim. Even though Vadim was a light heavyweight champion, he relinquished his light heavyweight championship in Bellator. I'm going to take Vadim. YouTube is a little cunty sometimes. All right, Vadim Nemkov, former Bellator light heavyweight champion, 9-0 in Bellator. Protege of legend Fedor Emelianenko. Yeah, because, I mean, who is in here that's not a regular, though? It seems like YouTube's just not promoting this stream at all. It's the best day ever. Fights all day long. Phil says, well, most of the time. Right? Yeah, they do get a little crunchy most of the time. No hate. I can't hate on YouTube. I don't need them to, de-promote us. Are they going to start sending me a hate mail? Just open up my mailbox. It's full of envelopes from YouTube. You suck. Quit. Go away. All right, here's Bruno at Cappelozza, the PFL heavyweight champion. Now, remember, this belt that these guys are fighting for, it's an awesome belt. It's a Bellator versus PFL belt. It's got both organizations on it. It has a ring in the middle of the belt that these guys can pull out. So when they go around town, if they don't want to carry that big strap to the grocery store, now they got a ring, just like a Super Bowl ring. They can wear it, and then people will say, hey, what's that ring? And they'll say, oh, yeah, I was a champion of PFL versus Bellator. And people say, never heard of it. I go, oh, well, that's cage fighting. And I say, UFC? No. It's the algorithm BS, probably. Who knows? Well, like I said, I'll stream with the phone. Seems like that's kind of what they want for UFC Mexico. We'll see what happens. I'm having issues with my phone right now. So I don't even know if I'm going to be able to. Bruno Cappelozza, 3 years older at 34, 2 inches taller at 6'2". Both men coming in right around 236. Cappelozza has a 3-inch reach advantage at 79 inches. Right, Brazil versus Mother Russia. Maybe they don't like that I mentioned Russia. I don't know. All right, who do you guys got in this one, though? So that said, they probably frown upon the channel's name. Think we're a bunch of friends fighting. I thought that before I even changed the name, remember? But everybody wanted to change back, so I did that. We were MMA with friends there for a while. I just almost felt like this name kind of found us, though. It just kind of popped in my head one day. All right, 17 up in the chat. Heavyweight championship on the line. Out of the blue corner with a record of 17 wins against just 2 losses. 10 of those wins coming by way of knockout, 3 by submission from Mother Russia. Presenting the former Bellator light heavyweight champion, Vadim Nemkov. I'll take Bruno, says Phil. Maybe Rob. Savages we are, you know. All right, and out of the red corner with a record of 15 wins against 6 losses. 14 big wins coming by way of knockout. He is the reigning, defending Bellator heavyweight champion, PFL heavyweight champion, Bruno Cappelozza. Cappelozza. All right, Phil says he'll take Bruno. I'm taking Nemkov. Kerry Hatley, the referee again. PFL versus Bellator. Brazil versus Russia. Here we go. A touch of gloves. Nemkov with the blue stripes. Cappelozza with the red. Low leg kick from Nemkov to start things out. Cappelozza looking for that big overhand right. Bellator already on the board. Oh, nice 1-2 from Nemkov. Good low leg kick there from Nem. Oh, Nemkov shoots for the takedown. Gets it pretty easily. Cappelozza gets back to his feet, though. Double underhooks for Nemkov. Knee to the body. Vadim pushing. Oh, nice elbow in the clinch. Cappelozza turning it around, though. Minute into this round. Turning it around. Now he's got Nemkov up against the fence. Nemkov lands a knee to the body. YouTube probably thinks anyone in a fighting was raised by a wolves. Hey, maybe we were. All right, 24 up in the chat. Hit that like and subscribe button. Guys, we're doing this every day. This is one of the biggest weekends in MMA history with PFL versus Bellator, followed by UFC Mexico. Good left hand there from Nemkov. Oh, double jab in the right hand. All lands for Vadim. Oh, what a 1-2 from Nemkov. He is putting on a boxing clinic right now. There's another good left from Vadim. Oh, nice right uppercut from Cappelozza. Bruno's got significant power. Oh, there's a big 1-2 from Vadim, though. And a left hook from Nemkov. Spinning kick to the body lands for Vadim. He's so versatile. At light heavyweight, guys, I'm going to tell you this. I think Vadim Nemkov is capable of beating anybody in the UFC. Absolutely. Oh, good right hook there from Nemkov. The Emperor Fedor Emelianenko in the corner of Nemkov. There's another good 1-2 from Vadim. Left hand to the body from Nemkov. Oh, beautiful 1-2 from Vadim and the head kick. Bruno blocks most of the head kick. But Vadim just running one-way traffic on Bruno Cappelozza right now. Oh, beautiful right hand and the left hook from Vadim. He's so slick. He's so fast. Oh, good right hand over the top from Cappelozza. The only thing we really haven't seen yet from Nemkov is that uppercut, and I think it's coming. Good low leg kick there from Vadim. Vadim still minus 345. Cappelozza plus 250. Big 1-2 from Vadim. If I'm betting live odds, maybe don't listen to me when I say live odds because I switch back and forth. But at minus 345, I would take Nemkov all day. I would have taken him at the beginning too, but he's dominated the first round. You're still gonna get him for minus 345. Take the money and run. Good left hand there from Vadim. 1 minute left in the first round. Oh, big combination there from Nemkov. Oh, Nemkov just moved to a minus 810. See? Oh, good jab and a head kick from Vadim. Yeah, he just moved to a minus 810. You would have gotten a steal if you would have taken the minus 345. Big body kick from Nemkov. Great fight weekend, that's for sure. So I got Nemkov, no cap. Sensitivities have taken over. Oh, big right uppercut there from Cappelozza. Left hand for Nemkov, inside leg kick for Bruno. But Bruno Cappelozza just really hasn't been able to mount an offense. There's two big straight lefts land for Vadim. Oh, and a two-punch combination there for Vadim. Busts open the nose of Bruno. Oh, spinning wheel kick attempt there from Nemkov. And Bruno touches gloves, but you can tell he is extremely frustrated. Let's go to the corner, Bruno Cappelozza. There's that belt. And if you guys are watching, you can see where that little ring is. And it says PFL versus Bellator Champions 2024 Super Fight.
That is a championship belt with a ring embedded. Chill, I think one of the many things that's so impressive about Vadim Nemkov, we didn't see him with a wheel kick attempt there at the end, but he's able to win rounds. He's able to win fights against guys who are so incredible without doing anything out of the ordinary technique-wise, without doing anything that's truly special tactically.
All right. I mean, what is the question here? Can Nemkov finish him? I think we're about to see Bellator go up 2-0. And this just shows what I've been saying for years. Bellator, great organization, great fighters, super shitty management and ownership.
You can't just rely on his wrestling. It doesn't just turn into a skill.
Belt with ring embedded. Yep. That's right, Robert. All right, here we go. Good left hand there from Nemkov. Oh, Nemkov catches that leg kick, lands a head kick of his own. How do you land a head kick when you're holding on to a man's foot that's 2 inches taller than you? And now he lands a 1-2. How athletic is this man? Oh, big right hand there from Nemkov. Cappelozza comes back with a right hand of his own. Good left hand there from Vadim. And Vadim had barely used his wrestling up to this point. He had one takedown attempt. And Bruno, man, he's switching back and forth stances as quick as he can walk. Left hand lands for Vadim again. Oh, and Bruno commits at the 1-2. Just managed to get countered with a right hook. Oh, front kick to the face from Cappelozza, though. That looked like it grazed Nemkov. Good 1-2 from Cappelozza. Oh, Cappelozza might have hurt Nemkov. He stumbled there. Nemkov immediately going for the takedown now. Bruno was trying to jump on him. Hard to say how hurt Nemkov was, but he definitely got hit with a hard glancing blow. And Nemkov gets the takedown, and this is really his world now, moving straight into half mount. And big shots from the top here from Vadim. Oh, nasty elbow from Nemkov. And big shots from. Hey Robert, were you able to get a stream for this? Just to let you know, I want to make sure you're able to watch. Oh, Vadim moves. Oh, he moved a straight mount. He's moving to the side. He's got the arm triangle. Bruno's out. He's out of there. Bruno Cappelozza passed out unconscious. Vadim Nemkov, the victor. Wow. Bruno Cappelozza was never in this fight. Vadim Nemkov just showed why he is one of the best fighters on the planet.
Welcome to the heavyweight division.
Well, whatever questions we had, he answered a lot of them. Still moved very quickly. The fundamentals were...
Wow. Nights, Robert. Yep, let's watch the replay here. Let's actually get this, let's get this for our Twitter. Vadim. Oh. Let's see if I can rewind that. God, I hope so. Can you rewind pay-per-view? Yes, you can. Okay. Didn't really mean to go that far back, though. Let's see here. Vadim Nemkov, Bruno Cappelozza. Vadim Nemkov dominating this fight the whole way. Gets the arm triangle right here. And Bruno's trying to tap. He's out. He is unconscious. Vadim Nemkov, complete domination over Bruno Cappelozza, the PFL champion. Bellator now up 2-0 over PFL. And you see Bruno struggling in that arm triangle, along with that incredible camera work from PFL. God, they are horrible. All right, as well as you can see that, I will post that to Twitter. It's not the greatest video, but
he came into this fight 240 plus pounds. A new factor in the heavyweight division.
It's a darn big deal what you're seeing right here. There's no other way to put it. I realize that our main event is supposed
I don't know why subtitles came on just for that replay. I always have the subtitles turned off for fighting, and it's still all right, there is the belt given by Iron Mike Tyson.
Iron Mike Tyson, the actual man to hand that super belt.
It looks great
to Vadim Nemkov.
Look at this shot. This is beautiful.
You know what I love about this?
And just put the ring in there.
The belt, and Pete comes in and says, "Wait, there's this ring as well. Unbelievable. Look at that thing.
What a moment.
Oh, Mike Tyson going to get in on the picture holding the belt there. Mike's like, wait a minute. Let's get a couple more pictures here. And there's Fedor. What about that? What about that picture? Vadim Nemkov with Fedor on one side of him and Mike Tyson on the other. Talk about combat sports greatness. Someday we're going to look back at that like they would look back at, Mickey Mantle and Roger Maris in the same picture.
And here we go, winner Vadim Nemkov. First of all, my friend, how do you feel as a heavyweight?
Для меня это новая ступень моей карьеры. Надеюсь, с такого боя и начнется моя карьера в тяжах и продолжится до конца.
He said it's a new weight for me, so I'm still getting used to it, but this was a good fight, and hopefully my career will go on from here on.
You've maintained your speed and power. You showed every range of your game. What's next for you, my friend?
Ты смог сдержать и скорость, и силу. Что дальше для тебя, следующий бой?
Я хотел бы чемпионский бой и стать чемпионом.
I'd like a title fight.
Well, let's
He says, I would like a title fight.
My friend, a belt with a ring in it. That's a beautiful piece of hardware, right?
Vadim like, I don't give a shit. Give me a title fight.
Пояс очень красивый, и он мне еще впечатлил, когда я его только увидел. Сейчас он мой, я его выиграл, и с гордостью привезу домой на родину, в Россию.
He said the belt is gorgeous. It impressed me the first time I saw it, and I really wanted to get it, so now I'm going to take it home.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of your very first super belt.
Я хотел бы посвятить эту победу святому Белогорию.
He said he'd like to dedicate this fight to these people.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Vadim Nemkov.
Vadim Nemkov wasting no time. He's 1-0 as a heavyweight, but we know the resume, and he says, I want a title shot.
All right, there it is. If you want to see that submission win by Vadim Nemkov, or at least the submission, click that link. That'll show you the video over on Twitter. Make sure and give me a follow. Give Fights and Friends a follow over there on Twitter with that Seattle Mike at Fights W Friends on Twitter. Never mind the winner of 2024 PFL Championship, Fights Francis. I messed up. Oh, Francis fighting Nemkov for his PFL MMA debut. I believe he's fighting the winner of Ferreira and Bader. Isn't that what they just announced? Although Nemkov, I think Nemkov beats either one of those guys. He's already beaten Bader. I think he beat Ferreira too.
I think it's important in the sport of mixed martial arts not to shy away from the discussion of where these fighters are on the world stage. Now, it's early in his MMA career as a heavyweight, but we have seen this man...
Yeah, Vadim Nemkov, he's just an absolute stud.
And I mentioned earlier...
I don't know if he's going to be big enough to get in there with the likes of like a Francis Ngannou or even a John Jones. He came into this fight, 235, 236. That was great for heavyweights 10 years ago. Now, as Stipe showed, he felt he was undersized versus Francis. I think he was too, because he came in like around 240. And Francis, we got that new 260-pound heavyweight in the UFC. You got John came in around that. You got Cyril Gahn around 265. Like I said, you got Francis Ngannou. You got Tom Aspinall. I think he's pushing the heavyweight limit of 265. That's it's a new heavyweight division now, and it seems like it's in boxing and MMA now. All right, Ray Cooper III warming up for his battle against Jason Jackson. That is up next. Ray Cooper III. Two-time PFL world champion, I believe. believe he has won 2 seasons. Jason Jackson, as I mentioned earlier, maybe the best welterweight on the planet. Defeated Yaroslav Almasov, who had the best record in MMA, somewhere on 25-0. Yeah, this one should be a barn burner. Ray Cooper III, Jason Action Jackson. Well, actually, Action Jackson would maybe be the best nickname. He calls himself the ass-kicking machine, so I don't know. But he's a great fighter anyway about it, though. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick restroom break and get a water refill real quick before this one starts. Don't you dare go anywhere. I promise. I'll be right back. Here he comes, Bellator welterweight champion, knocked out unbeaten Yaroslav Almasov. He is on a 7-fight win streak. Like I said, for my money, he may be the best welterweight on the planet. If you want to win some bets, call the opposite of what I say, Phil. Well, I should have went to the casino on what I thought were my sure bets. And my almost sure bets on this I called were AJ McKee and Vadim Nemkov. I should have just parlayed those guys and left everything else. I really like Jason Jackson in this fight too. Ray Cooper III's got unpredictable power though. I mean, nobody thought he was going to beat Magomed Karamov, and Ray knocked him out. Or listen to Mike, it's probably the best bet, says Phil. Well, I don't know. I was wrong big on, like I said, on Sean Strickland and Israel Adesanya. Oh, how did I forget my water? What is wrong with me? I'll be right back. I went to the bathroom, forgot my water. Jason Jackson at 2 years older at 33 years old. All right, so if you want to see that chokeout of Vadim Nemkov over Bruno Cappelozza, it is the pinned message on top right now. What's up, Care? I'm not sure how to pronounce that name, but thanks for joining us. All right, guys, this is, I believe this is the 3 spot. I think we got 3 fights left. You know, 3 spot on MMA cards they've been notoriously good for a minute here. Yes, that is, this is the 3 spot. Out of the blue corner with a record of 17-4, 5 knockouts, 3 submissions, presenting the reigning, defending Bellator welterweight champion, Jason the ass-kicking machine Jackson. And out of the red corner, with a record of 25 wins against 9 losses, 16 knockouts, 7 wins coming by way of submission. He is the 2-time PFL Tournament $1 million winner and the reigning, defending PFL welterweight champion, Ray Cooper III. And thank you for the Cash App, Ziggy. $2 Cash App from Ziggy. Thank you very much. Getting us up to $28 on the night. So I've only had, I think, like 1 time ever that I paid for a pay-per-view. It's like karma comes back. That I paid for a pay-per-view and haven't got it back in donations. Good low leg kick there for Jason Jackson. Yes, YouTube, I paid for my pay-per-view, so don't demote me. Oh, big right hand from Jackson. Remember, Jackson knocked out Yaroslav Almasov in his last bout. Ray Cooper III's got power for days, though. Good low leg kick from Jason. Jason, a big favorite coming into this one. Why am I getting static all of a sudden? It's so weird. Oh, good left hand there from Jason. Nice left hook from Ray Cooper. Oh, Jason attacking that front leg of Ray. Some big, he's got nasty leg kicks. Good left hand there from Jackson. This is a tough fight for Ray Cooper III to get at this moment. Any moment. But Jason Jackson's on such a hot streak right now. Oh, good overhand right over the top from Cooper. Cooper can knock anybody out with his power. And he blocks a left hook from Jackson. It's a great matchup because we've talked about the Russian invasion or the Dagestani invasion, whatever you want to call it, that's happened in MMA. Both of these guys have knocked out the top Russian fighter in their weight class, in their promotion. Jason Jackson did it to Yaroslav Amosov. Ray Cooper III to their reigning champion, Magomed Karamov. Was their reigning champion at the time. Nasty leg kick from Jason. 2:20 left in the first. Oh, jumping left hook gets through for Ray Cooper III. Big knee to the body there from Jackson. There's another one. Ray's only kind of been a little oversized. I mean, he's a short welterweight. Or undersized, excuse me. Ray Cooper III moving to a plus 300 now. Jackson minus 425. That's interesting. Jackson just get the takedown, though. I expect odds are going to slide a little more towards his direction here in a moment. 140 left in this first round. Thank you, Ziggy, for the Cash App donation here a moment ago. I don't know. I'm glad you said something because I don't know why it didn't notify me. It used to always notify me. Maybe I need notifications on. I don't know. I'm not going to mess with it in the middle of a pay-per-view, but thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. All right, Jackson in the open guard of Ray Cooper III. And yeah, sure enough, those odds slid Jackson all the way to a minus 1150 now. Lands a big left hook to Cooper's ear here. And a good short elbow there for Jackson. Oh, there's another elbow for Jason. He's looking to slice Ray's face up here. More elbows from Jason. This is a tough position for Ray. And now Jackson taking one hand, putting it over the mouth of Ray. Oh, he's got both hands over his mouth. He might get a submission from that. Oh, Ray's able to get out, but man, big elbows from Jason Jackson. He might still get a stop at seconds left. Oh, Ray Cooper barely saved by the bell. Jason was doing everything he could to get this fight stopped. Raining down elbows, double punch, double fist punches.
Jackson hands over the mouth. Really nasty work. Let's have a look at these calf kicks. Look how keen this comes. Lands it right on the
man, and yeah, there's just a couple of calf kicks from Jason Jackson. Really,
very sheepish. Here we go again from another angle.
Really has Ray limping. All right, 18 up in the chat. If you haven't hit that like button, please hit that like button. If you're new, hit that subscribe button. Guys, we do this pretty much every weekend. Best MMA community on YouTube. And if you want to donate and help us going, help keep us going like Ziggy just did through Cash App, you can hit the super chat, the super thanks, the Cash App there, or if you have my number, you can send me Apple Cash directly to that number. Good inside leg kick there from Jason Jackson to start off the second. Ray Cooper really needs to do something big to get back in this. Oh, I think he might have just ended. He just floored Cooper with a leg kick. And Jackson raining down. It is all over. Yeah, I don't know that Ray Cooper can stand right now. What a nasty leg kick from Jason Jackson. Holy shit. That was powerful.
Jackson keeps getting better, guys. I'm just thinking personally watching this fight. I'm watching the growth of the explosion. People are starting to understand it.
That was powerful. If you would have bet all Bellator, you're going to be taking a lot of W's today.
I'm not sure he wanted to. I think he was done fine. I don't think he could stand on that leg, fellas.
Yeah, I think Chael's right there. I don't think he could stand on the leg anymore.
That leg. And when you're a power puncher, if you can't stand up, the avenue.
Oh, I gotta mute their music there so I don't get copyrighted. But what do we got next, boys? We got the co-main event next. All right. We still got our Johnny Eblen fan up in here. The Darren King channel. Darren King, you still in here? Johnny Eblen's up next. One of the best middleweights on the planet. And I think this is just going to be another victory for Bellator. Such a good organization for so long. And I know I keep saying it, but so poorly ran.
He's going to take this on the chin. There's a reason we did this at a catchweight. There's some things that Cooper's going through. He showed up. I hope he helped to get a couple of demons out tonight.
There's a lot going on, but he took this fight. He wanted to come out and compete. He thought he could land the power punch that would change this. Jason Jackson wasn't having any of it.
All right, and there is the PFL versus Bellator super fight belt.
There's your post-fight stats. You can see the activity of Jason Jackson. The leg strikes, he landed 12 out of the 13 he attempted. And those
yeah, just 8 strikes landed in the entire fight for Ray Cooper. Somewhere around 100 strikes landed overall for Jason Jackson. Yes, eating shrimp and broccoli. Oh, that sounds good, man. All right, yeah, Johnny Eblen. Johnny's up.
Jason Jackson, he talked to us this week about one of the main drivers. He wanted the belt, and he just got one. Look at the intensity. Andy Shepard, let's make it official.
Jason Jackson, he still hasn't dropped that intensity. You won, bro.
At 23 seconds of round number 2, declaring your winner, Vadim.
Oh, and they shake hands. Both these guys pretty good sports. Jason Jackson gets it. I know Ray Cooper III. Like I said, I know he's been going through a little bit of drama. Some stuff with his family and things. I won't go into it too deep. Maybe he wants to talk about it on some other forum. I'm not sure if he has, but
This really was a full mixed martial arts demonstration. We saw the punches, we saw the kicks, we saw an understanding of range, we saw IQ, we saw takedowns. Basically, we saw a submission.
And there it is, Mike Tyson and Scott Coker working together to put the PFL Bellator super belt around the waist of Jason Jackson.
And he also has Mike Tyson to put it around his waist. You see that? He said, "Where's the ring?" Pete Murray has the ring for you.
All right, super fight next, Johnny Eblen, and I expect Bellator to get one more in the next fight. And Frank Knapp, thank you, Frank. That time the Cash App came through. Frank Knapp with the Cash App donation. Thank you, Frank, getting us up to $30 on the day.
Congratulations as the Don Davis race CFO. And Dan Hardy has the winner.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner, Jason Jackson. Have I ever seen a man so happy to receive a belt like that before? You are just glowing right now. That was a big motivating factor for you, wasn't it?
Yes. I just want to thank God, thank my family, thank my team, and thank Ray Cooper, because without him, it wouldn't be no fireworks here.
Crispy shrimp tacos. Oh, that sounds good too. You guys are making me hungry with the shrimp.
Well, I knew I had to start fast to get his adrenaline rush and put his cardio to the test. But after, when I kind of realized that you were just scared of the leg kick, I was just like, just stay calm and fake it and let it go when you're ready. But my wrestling is awesome, man.
That ring looks badass. Yes, it does.
You, my friend, how do you prove you're the best welterweight on the planet?
Cedric Dummy, I want you. I want you.
Okay, that is a fight. Ladies and gentlemen.
So he just called out Cedric Dummy. I'm not sure who that is.
Jason Jackson calls out Cedric Doumbé, World Kickboxing Champion.
Oh, World Kickboxing Champion. All right.
Headlining a Paris card for PFL Europe next next month, a sold-out card.
Oh, Cedric Doumbé on the PFL Europe card. Okay, that makes sense. What's up, Adams? In the store buying some pants? Yeah, Romero won unanimous decision.
He's fully aware of the level that he is at. I don't think he's giving himself enough credit. People thought he got lucky against Ruth. They thought it was a one-off against Amazon. He proved tonight against...
Now, Jason Jackson doesn't get lucky. He's just skilled. The dude is really good.
Douglas Lee for Paul Daly, Neiman Gracie, Benson Henderson. The streak for Jason Jackson continues to...
Yeah, the streak of victims from Jason Jackson, I mean, it reads like a who's who. Like they just said, Benson Henderson, Douglas Lima. You know, many other big names on that resume, but that's 8 in a row for him. Yaroslavl Amosov is still the biggest victory that he's had, but now he just added 2-time PFL champion Ray Cooper to his resume. You know, Ray Cooper comes from a fighting family. You know, his dad fought Jake Shields actually back in the day. Jake Shields beat his dad. Ray Cooper III came back and got revenge for his dad by beating Jake Shields in the PFL. All right, Jason Jackson taking a little seat on the throne there for a moment that they made for the winners. And going to the back, came in one of the best welterweights on the planet. He's leaving one of the best welterweights on the planet. Jason Jackson is Bellator, right? That kickboxing champion is making his MMA debut in Bellator this year. They just said that. Yeah, that should be a fun one. All right, middleweight Johnny Eblen. There you go, Darren King. Johnny Eblen in the house, making his presence known against Impa Kasanganay, and I think this is going to be another Bellator win with this one. I just don't... I mean, Impa, he's got power. He's a very versatile fighter, but I just think Johnny's going to be too much for him. What's up, Sevens? Let's get it on, boss. How's the card been? Hey, it's been great. It's been a great card, man, but better now that more people are coming in. What's up, Ghetto Chicken? We're going to watch this card free. I'm not sure, man. I bought the pay-per-view for $50. So I didn't go that route this time. But UFC Mexico is on ESPN Plus later, too. So I don't know what DAZN's charging for it, because apparently DAZN's $30 freaking bucks a month now. I mean, I don't know who's paying that. I don't know who's paying $30 a month and then paying the pay-per-view cost on top of it. But there's Impa Kasanganay warming up in the back for Johnny Eblen. 22 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like button. If you're not subscribed, make sure you subscribe and double tap that notification bell so you're notified every time we drop a new video or go live, like just after this, for UFC Mexico. So I'm looking forward to Ortega versus Rodriguez tonight. I think that's the fight for everybody. I think that's the fight everybody's looking forward to. I'm realizing though, this was a good betting card. I wish I would have made it to the casino because I thought these first 4 fights were pretty predictable, and I mean, I predicted the winner on each one. If you have not done your verdict picks yet, I'm going to make my picks right now. So if you're playing fantasy MMA with us, if you're doing verdict, make sure you get your UFC picks in. I forgot to make mine last week, so. And Wyatt's been killing everybody. Billy won last season, of course. Wyatt was right there until the end, but Brian Ortega, quite a bit of an underdog in this one. 5.3 times on submission, but over 13 times on decision. Oh man, I got to, with those odds, I got to go Ortega by decision. So Moreno and Royval. I'm going to go with Moreno. Second round submission, because that's where the multiples are. I'm going to go David Zellheller by knockout. Raul Rosa Jr. fighting later against Ricky Tercios. I'm going to go Rosa first round submission here. All right, Impa Kasanganay, Johnny Eblen coming up here. 2 more picks to make on my verdict. All right, all locked in. That's the fight where Ortega got hurt. Yep. Me too, Ziggy. Roadhouse just came on HBO, the real one. All right, 20 up in the chat. Back up in the 20s for our co-main event of PFL versus Bellator. They got those beautiful super fight belts, as we were talking about, with the ring inside of it. So no longer do MMA champions have to walk around town with a big-ass belt on their shoulder. They can just wear a ring like other champions. You know, the World Series gets a ring. NBA Finals champion gets a ring. Super Bowl winners get a ring. I wonder if the UFC will copy them after this. I don't think that ring's cheap, though. And the UFC is cheap. Top 7 says, damn, co-main, already missed everything. All right, Johnny Eblen, 2 years older at 32, an inch taller at 6'1". He'll have a 1-inch reach advantage at 74 inches. All right, PFL reigning middleweight champion versus the Bellator middleweight champion. You can bet Johnny's going to want to take this fight down quickly. Impa's going to have to defend those takedowns. Easier said than done. I think Bellator gets another notch here. And if Eblen wins this one, I'm 5 for 5 on picks here. I really should have went to the casino. Of course, once the money's there and you see bigger odds on underdogs, you start telling yourself stories. Sometimes talk your way out of things, but I think PFL is going to be the betting cards. All right, out of the blue corner, undefeated at 14-0, 6 wins coming by way of knockout, 1 by submission, presenting the reigning, defending Bellator middleweight champion, Johnny Eblen. Eblen's a minus 455 on this one. I am doing the UFC stream, Professor Chaos. Hey, it's been a fun night, man. It's been good. And out of the red corner, he is a former UFC veteran. 15 wins against 3 losses. 4 wins coming by way of knockout. 4 wins by submission. 3 wins coming by way of knockout. He is the reigning, defending PFL middleweight champion, Impa Kasanganay. Hit somebody and says, Roadhouse hilarious. I've still never seen Roadhouse, actually. Maybe that's a movie I need to watch. I don't know. All right, here we go. Eblen in the white shorts. Impa in the yellow. Oh, big right hand from Impa early. Impa's got great striking. Good kick to the stomach there from Eblen. 1-2 gets through for Impa. Good right hand from Johnny. Oh, Johnny shooting. Oh, Impa looking for the guillotine, but he has to let it go, and Johnny's already got this down to the ground. And now Impa's in Johnny Eblen's territory, and he is as good as anybody at keeping you on the ground, keeping you on your back. Oh, Impa doing a good job so far. He is back up to standing. Barely, but he's got 2 feet on the ground. Oh, Johnny's going to pick him up around the waist. He's just going to dump him there. And Impa back up again. Can he break the grips of Johnny Eblen? Oh, nice elbow from Johnny in the clinch. Oh, what an elbow from Eblen. Impa lands a knee to the body. He's just like anything to get out of this clinch. Johnny just sticks on you like glue. Good knee to the body there from Eblen. Oh, and a nasty elbow. And they break free. Impa got his break, but not without a big elbow to his ear. Right hand on the chin from Impa. Oh, big overhand right from Eblen. Eblen lands a low leg kick. Both men moving forward, throwing their jabs out there. Eblen lands a body kick. Oh, big right hand from Eblen. And there's a straight left, gets through for Eblen. Right hook, left hook behind it, lands for Impa. We got a little bit of a boxing match now. Good body kick there from Eblen. Oh, front kick to the face, gets through for Kasanganay. And they each land a right hand. Eblen to the head, Impa to the body. Oh, wild overhand left there from Eblen. Eblen missing big here. Oh, there's a big right hand from Impa. 1-2 lands for Johnny. And Eblen had Impa down, but Impa was able to escape. There's a good 1-2 from Eblen. Oh, nice left hand on the temple from Eblen. And the low leg kick from Johnny. He's continuing to mix it up. Oh, there's a good left hook on the chin from Impa. And he lands another left hand. Oh, big overhand right. Left hand behind it for Impa Kasanganay. That was the hardest shot of the fight. Oh, 2 right uppercuts for Impa. And there's a double jab for Johnny and the body kick. Good exchange there. Impa matadors the 1-2. Lands a little left hand of his own. Impa's having no problem striking with Johnny. Oh, good front kick to the body from Kasanganay. Impa really playing to the moment here. Oh, good right hand from Johnny Eblen. Couple of left hands get through for Impa. There's an overhand right and a straight left behind it. Another big right hook for Impa Kasanganay. There's a right uppercut and a left hook for Impa. And the jab. Impa's coming back. Oh, big overhand right for Kasanganay. And Eblen answers with an overhand right of his own. They exchange right hands again. Oh, they're warring on the feet now. Good left hook there from Johnny. Despite the takedown, Impa outstruck Johnny. I might have to give that first round to Impa. Plus 600 on the Impa live line. Plus 400 now. Yep. I want to fade Bader's chin with Ferreira, but his atrocious takedown defense kept me away from the betting window. Yeah, I wouldn't touch that one. That's I really don't know how that's going to go down. I mean, Bader could take him down and keep him there. Like you say, Ferreira could knock him out, but just not sure he can stay off his back. Lots of money coming in on Impa, plus 275. Robert says 10-9 Impa. I agree. 10-9 Impa. Kind of expected Johnny Eblen to come in and dominate this one. I think a lot of people did. Oh, and Impa stopping this takedown attempt early here from Johnny Eblen. Wow, Eblen just a minus 166 favor now. Big, oh, what a big uppercut for Impa! Eblen's hurt! Eblen's hurt! And Impa's got a nasty guillotine on him. Oh, he's able to escape. There's a right uppercut and a left hook from Impa Kasanganay. Eblen is out on his feet. He is hurt. Oh, big right hook to the body from Impa. Eblen diving for the leg out of desperation here. Impa's takedown defense for most of this fight has been absolutely stellar. He's still working on it, though. Look at Impa doing the splits, doing everything he can to stay off of his back. That is not easy against Johnny Eblen. It is madness, chaos. It's chaos, chaos. All right, odds on Impa now even. Eblen plus 135. Eblen is the underdog for the first time in this fight. Oh, big right hand, left hook. There for Impa. Impa beating Eblen up against the fence. Eblen trying to strike with them, not going his way. And, oh, man, they exchange clubbing shots. Big overhand right from Eblen. And Impa might be hurt. There's a big right hook to the body from Impa. What a fight. Yeah, the way this is going now, this could be a surefire fight of the night. At least for the main card, because most of the fights weren't super competitive. All right, Eblen, I thought he had him. Man, Impa's takedown defense is good tonight. Oh, big elbow from Eblen in the clinch. And Kasanganay now a minus 270 favorite. Johnny Eblen, a plus 200 underdog. What a turnaround. Line suspended on all my bookies. Oh, I'm not surprised. They got to be like, what is going on here? All right, Eblen's got Kasanganay down to a knee. Impa's back up. Eblen looking for the belly to back position here. Oh, and he basically pushes Impa over sideways. And he's got the back now. Let's see how Impa defends this. Eblen's got plenty of time on the ground here. 1:40 left in the round. Working on getting hooks in. He's got hooks on one leg. So he's got Impa kind of isolated at least here. Impa's a minus 520 at the moment. That's crazy. You can get plus 350 on Johnny Eblen right now. That's crazy. Oh, and Impa, he was up for a moment. Eblen flips him back over, though. And Eblen's now going to get inside the guard of Impa Kasanganay and land a big elbow. This is an unpredictable fight right now. And if Eblen ends this round on top, if this, if he's not able to stop it, we might end up back to close to even odds. Oh, big shots from the top here from Johnny. Oh, Pete Carroll, former coach of the Seahawks, even weighing in on this one over on Twitter. And, Eblen just slowly working the ground and pound, not doing a ton of damage. And there, just as I said it, live odds just went back to even. Minus 115 apiece. I said it, I think, about 30 seconds before they switched it. Oh, 3, 4, 5 left hands here from Johnny. All right, we got a new ball game. I think it's got to be a round apiece, 19-19. I'm still going with Johnny Eblen overall. Hopefully you got him a minute ago for plus 350, though, if you bet on him. Man, Impa Kasanganay landed some big shots that round, though. Impa could be up 2-0. Yep, pick 'em. Up in round 2, nah, missed the line. Ah, that sucks. All right, round round 3. Oops. A little late on the fight clock there, so we lost about 6 seconds. Oh, good left hand from Eblen. Now Eblen is the favorite again at minus 160. Good right hand for Impa. Inside leg kick for Eblen. And this is something I think PFL is going to get interested in because UFC doesn't do it all the time. And PFL has done good about keeping the line odds up as part of a story. And I like it. I think most fight fans do. I cannot get that little static thing to go away. Maybe that's, well, I don't know why. Somewhere I always have one little piece of static today on my screen. I'm not sure why. 1 minute into the third round. 22 up in the chat. Oh, nice 1-2 there for Eblen. Good left for Eblen. Oh, there's another one too. Johnny Eblen really coming on here in the third. He knows it's all on the line. He's been in this position a lot of times too. Good left there for Impa. Left hand for Eblen. Other left leg. They exchange left hands. But Johnny continuing to get in closer. You know he's going to go for that takedown. Oh, 2 big right hands for Johnny. And there's a good left for Eblen. Left hand there for Impa. Low leg kick for Johnny. Oh, beautiful right hook to the body. Left hand upstairs for Impa. And Impa just eating Johnny up with those jabs. Beautiful right uppercut. Lands for Impa. There's a left hand for Johnny, but Impa Kasanganay rising to the occasion. A huge underdog coming into this fight against the undefeated Bellator champion. Good 1-2 there from Eblen in the left hand. What a war. Oh, they each land right hooks. Big left behind it for Eblen. There's a 1-2 for Eblen in a left hook. And Impa comes back with a straight right and a left hook. What a war. What an absolute war. Good low leg kick there for Johnny. And there's a right hook for Impa. Left uppercut for Eblen. Oh, beautiful right hook to the body there from Impa. Ducks under a shot from Eblen. Oh, big right hand or left hook for Eblen. He hurt Impa. He hurt Impa with that left hook. And there's a right hand gets through for Johnny. I'm not sure Johnny realizes it. Oh, big right hand right on the chin for Eblen. Now Impa's hurt. Oh, big right hook to the body and a standing elbow for Impa. That was slick. He throws the right hook and then brings his elbow up and pops him. Oh, Johnny Eblen with the takedown here. That is a big, big takedown, and he may finish it up here. Either get the submission or ground and pound this round out. That's a big, big takedown for Johnny Eblen. Wow, what a fun fight. Main event up next. Renan Ferreira and Ryan Bader. But, Eblen looking to get the back with 1 minute left in this round. He may leave room for Impa to escape here, though. Oh, see, Impa was up on his knees there for a minute. He's looking at the clock. Oh, Johnny's got hooks in now. I know Johnny would like to just finish this all here with a submission. Impa doing a good job defending this, though, but Johnny just laying on the ground and pound, trying to get Impa to give him his chin or give him his neck. There's the 10-second chalks. And Eblen pounding this out. Oh, nice elbows from the bottom there for Kasanganay. Oh, he landed some brutal elbows. 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow. You can't say Impa didn't give everything he had to the last bell. Both guys did.
These guys ever get a rematch?
That was amazing. All fights tonight are only 3 rounds. Yep. Yeah, 3-rounder there. Impa still gets a W if he loses. Chaos and incites people to bet. Probably good for the bookies. Oh, absolutely.
The scorecards will go in their favor. The only clear round, I think, was 3. I think most people are going to say that 2 was clear to Impa, but no, one is anybody's game, and I'm not sure.
And Chael saying he thinks the only clear round was around 3. But I think Chael's trying to drum up controversy.
Look at that beautiful drive there. Kasanganay landed on the floor, taking a deep breath. He looked more tired in 3 rounds.
I got it 2 rounds to 1, 29-28, Johnny Eblen.
Eblen told us that would be the case. He said, I go for the finish. I push people to the brink.
Yep, what a fight. Absolutely. Absolutely, what a fight.
Delivered as promised. And look, I don't know who's going to win. I don't have the official scorecards in front of me. We will find that out in just a second. But I think in context on the world stage, both of these fighters should gain respect.
And Impa definitely rose to the occasion. I mean, Johnny did too. Take nothing away from Johnny, but you know, Impa was on the odds. He was not expected to win this fight. He was a 4-1 underdog.
He's an overachiever, this guy. He grew up on the other side of the tracks. The nice one. His parents who told the very ones who told him you cannot do sports and stopped him from doing sports in his youth, there they are. They flew 22 hours to support their little boy tonight, and that is awesome. He knew his dad was coming. He did not know that his mother would be here.
It's funny how many people make it as big athletes that had parents that told them not to do sports. Awesome call for that fight, W. Thank you, 7. Appreciate it. All right, main event up next, guys.
He very much has a chance. When you look at overall,
They're still tabulating the scorecards, though. We have no winner here yet. Johnny Eblen, Impa Kasanganay. Don't go anywhere when they announce this decision. Ryan Bader, Renan Ferreira, the main event for the heavyweight championship up next.
Sharing with you, it could and it wouldn't be wrong. It was a close first 10 minutes.
I love how Chael just tries to keep you intrigued and entertained, but this should go to Eblen. I'm just glad it was a great fight.
Just so I might see split. Very good. Eblen. Dan and Chael both thought Johnny Eblen did enough.
All right, here we go. What do the judges have? I have it for Eblen. Robert, how do you have it? Well, too late.
To the judges' scorecards. Judgment card is about 29 and 28 for Eblen. Judge Mark Kayaks scored about 29-28 for Kasanganay.
Oh, split.
Scores about 29-28 for your winner via split decision.
So Johnny Eblen gets the split decision win. A bit surprised, but a great performance from both guys. Would love to see a rematch.
And obviously, 2 judges also gave him round number 1. And you called it on a split decision. Hey, look,
Who does better on a rematch?
you go back and watch it a couple times. That's the conclusion you would come to.
Who does a rematch favor, I wonder? Robert says 29-28. Eblen as well. Yeah, split decision. I'm a bit surprised by the split decision, but
You said during the action, I think it was just won round number 1. And you said after round number 2, I don't think Johnny earned enough to get round number 2 back. Now, we certainly won round number 3. But Chael Sonnen told me Impa won rounds 1 and 2, and then said, no, Johnny won this fight. Yeah, I will admit that I wasn't bullish on it. So the way that
Chael has no idea what he's... Chael's just talking.
all sorts
Oh my God. I think with Kasanganay has been so active the past year that he's only gotten better, just my opinion. Oh, he's definitely gotten much better, Darren. I was so surprised by him tonight. He really went to another level.
Hey man, it was a close fight. Second round he caught me, and I had to fucking show up and be a champion. So it is what it is, but sometimes you're gonna get knocked down in life. You gotta fucking get back up and get back in there and fucking win it.
And in that second round where you were taking a few shots, what was going through your mind? Because you were trying to clear your head.
And Johnny won a lot of that in the stand-up too, in the exchanges.
He caught me pretty good, so I was gathering my wits, and then I was back to dominating the fight.
And talk to me about this beautiful belt. It's got a ring on it. Have you ever had a belt with a ring before?
Never. And this is gonna hold a special place in my heart, man. This was a tough-ass fight in fucking Saudi Arabia. Thank you guys.
Oh, I would hope so. You got the super fight for PFL versus Bellator belt in Saudi Arabia. Yeah, that's a pretty special belt.
I'm here right now.
Congratulations, my friend. That was a fantastic performance. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the super champ, Johnny!
All right, Darth Bader coming up next against Renan Ferreira.
Undefeated, further solidifying his place as either the top middleweight in the world or on the very, very short list.
The heavyweights are here. Ryan Bader, the heavyweight champion of Bellator, a longtime champion. He's been over in Bellator kicking ass and cashing checks for a minute. Quite a while. When was it he left the UFC? It's been years since he got a better offer over there. Bader shall be sacrificed to the MMA gods, says Chaos. Man, this one's a hard one to call. The odds have went back and forth. Last time I seen Ferreira was a slight favorite due to 6'8". Renan Ferreira is 6'8". Ryan Bader now is 40 years old. So that brings me to the obvious comparisons. A 43-year-old Randy Couture taking on was 6'8" Tim Sylvia for the heavyweight championship when Randy Couture became the oldest UFC champion of all time. Renan Ferreira, that is a big freaking dude. He is all of 6'8". I know some guys like Tyson Fury, I think he adds a couple inches. Some guys, oh, I'm 6'7", I'm 6'8". You can tell, you're probably lying a couple inches. This dude's 6'8". He says, I will be a big problem for Ryan Bader. He's a big problem for anyone. Visuals of Bader's body, not the same. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, everybody gets old, and one of the things people forget, I think, it's like not everyone gets old at the same pace. And it doesn't necessarily mean that you know, one guy took better care of his body, one guy didn't. Yeah, that can have something to do with it, but I just think genetics, DNA, you know, can you go harder, faster, stronger at an older age? Who knows? Who knows how old Ryan Bader's 40 is? Is it a Glover Teixeira 40? Is it a Randy Couture 40? Or is it a Tony Ferguson 40? I would guess it's probably somewhere in between. If the guys that have done it later in life are generally heavyweights, look how long Andrei Arlovsky has been able to keep it going into his mid-40s. Like I said, we talked about Randy Couture. We talked about Daniel Cormier. But when he did fight Stipe, you know, in his 40s, I'm not sure he was, you know, 100%. I don't think he was 100. You know, I'm not saying Stipe isn't a better fighter. He might be, he might not be. But, you know, he was getting up there. Now Stipe's getting up there, talking about going against Jones in his 40s. Robert says, I agree, the Darren King. So you guys both for Ferreira? Oh, I see you were saying about Impa. Jones is very out of shape. Yes, he is. And he still beats Cyril Gane easily. I don't think he beats Francis, though. I really don't. Not right now. Could he get in shape? Could he have a good enough training camp to beat Francis? I think so. But if the same Jones comes in against Cyril Gane against Francis, I think he loses that fight. So the winner of this fight takes on Francis Ngannou. Ryan Bader, Renan Ferreira.
Saudi Arabia, champs versus champs.
PBR says going with Bader.
Or fight. This our heavyweight main event between Renan Ferreira.
All right, I'm having a hard time picking a winner here.
Making their way to the PFL.
I think Ferreira definitely could put the lights out. He doesn't like to be on his back, though. I'm going to go with Bader, and I'm going to go with Bellator to sweep. But I'm not super confident on that one like some of the other ones.
There's the captain of the Bellator
I got the Master Bader. So I'm 5-0 tonight. I got to risk my perfect record for the night. I called the first 5 fights. We'll see if we can call 6, though. This is a tough one. I am going to go with Bader. I think he's going to use his wrestling, get this down to the ground. He can't get in exchanges with Ferreira. I don't think his chin is there. I think Ferreira will sleep him if he tries to strike with him for a minute. And there is Francis Ngannou. I think Ferreira definitely matches up better against Ngannou. Another real big, hard-hitting dude. Sells the fight easier. I give Ryan Bader little to no chance against Francis Ngannou. At least Ferreira would have a puncher's chance, I think. All right, 24 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button if you're not subscribed already. Double tap that notification bell so you're notified whenever we drop a new video or go live, like in just an hour and a half for UFC Mexico. All right, Renan Ferreira is in the cage. We're going to have a little space, it looks like, in between PFL and Bellator. Tell you guys, I could use a little nap. But I don't dare lay down for 30 minutes or an hour. Bader versus Francis is like Tony versus Gaethje. Oh, if not worse, chaos. Yeah, that's man, Francis I think would eat Bader up. Renan Ferreira, I haven't seen as much of Renan. Like I said, I know he's 6'8". I know he's got tons of power, and he wiped out the PFL heavyweight division for whatever that's worth. But I think we'll have a lot more answers after tonight of how Ferreira would do against Francis Ngannou. All right, 32, 33, 34-year-old Bader against Francis. You know, maybe Bader's competitive. A 40-year-old Bader against Francis, not so much. All right, out of the blue corner. With a record of 31 wins against 7 losses, 13 wins by knockout, and 3 submissions. Former UFC veteran and title challenger, former Bellator light heavyweight champion, and the current reigning, defending Bellator heavyweight champion, Ryan Darth Bader. And money coming in on Ferreira. He's up to a minus 175 favorite. Bader on the underdog money at plus 145. All right, out of the red corner, representing the country of Brazil with 12 wins against 3 losses. 10 of those wins coming by way of knockout, 1 submission. He is the reigning, defending PFL heavyweight champion, Renan. Fire! Heavyweights are here. Champion versus champion. The winner will take on the great Francis Ngannou. Fights of friends, family. From Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, via Seattle, Washington. Let's fucking go! Ryan Bader, 6 years older at 40. Renan, 6 inches taller at 6'8". Renan Ferreira has a 11-inch reach advantage at 85 inches. Wow. This is a tough one to chew for Ryan Bader. Oh! A huge right hand from Ferreira, and he's on top. Bader is down. Renan Ferreira on top, dropping bombs, and it is all over. There is your matchup. Renan Ferreira is the super fight heavyweight champion, and Francis Ngannou is next. We have 6'8" monster versus 6'5" Francis Ngannou. Woo! Wow! Stipe beats Jones. He will retire with wins over Jones, DC, and Francis. Hit horrible on the ground, but crazy power. Man! So you know Francis is not going to be scared to strike with this guy. And that's what Ferreira wants. We're going to see a striking match between 2 giants. We got Francis Ngannou versus Anthony Joshua next week. So they'll have fought at about the same time. Obviously, Renan came out without a scratch. We'll see how Francis does next week against Anthony Joshua. But wow, what a bomb from Renan Ferreira. Francis will shoot and ground and pound, says Chaos. Well, we're going to get Francis in the ring here in a moment, I'm sure. We're going to get a victory speech from Renan. And then I'm sure we will get a stare down Francis Ngannou. And right now, Mike Tyson has to leave the side of Francis Ngannou, walk into the cage, and put a belt around another man's waist. This could get a little awkward here.
The biggest win of his career, 11th knockout for Renan.
He's got to put the belt around the waist of the man that will fight his trainee, Francis Ngannou.
I mean, Ferreira has followed opponents to the ground in the past and even pulled shots. He knew there was still work to be done here. All right, I want to make sure that I saw this right. One of the best referees in the history of this sport, John McCarthy, is standing by with us. John, tell us how you saw that closing sequence.
I'm being honest, I looked at that and Ryan Bader got hit with a beautiful right hand. That's what hurt him. Now, when you have the movement of both fighters, obviously you're going to have some things that could possibly hit an illegal area. One shot did hit him to the back of the head, but that is not the reason it was a finish to the fight.
So Chael was trying to bring a little bit of controversy about a hit to the back of the head. McCarthy saying there was maybe one shot there. It was a hammer fist. But, I mean, it was just one of those hammer fists. It's hard when a guy's moving his head around. You get a little bit of flexibility about where the punches land. Tyson's put the belt on everybody else tonight. There's Mike, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Kerry Hartley calls a halt to the action at 20.
So Scott Coker's holding it. Mike's putting it on everyone else. We'll see if he's the one who puts it on. Oh, Mike's taking the belt. Okay. Wow. I called Bader when I seen that 14-inch reach advantage. I was like, oh, wow. 85-inch reach for this man. I mean, and you know, the last Brazilian heavyweight champion, major Brazilian champion, was Fabricio Verdun. Fabricio wasn't, and there, Mike just put it on him. Where's Francis? Get Francis in the cage.
I would just like to see those are two very impressive.
All right, they're going to put the ring in there.
When that matchup happens,
there's the ring in the bell. You're going to let him take his, you know, his victory speech.
But athletes like these two individuals, we're not always in mixed martial arts. 20 years ago,
I know Scott Coker gets to see these guys all the time, but he's got to be eating it up with Mike Tyson putting his arm around him.
have those kinds of bodies in the sport all that often. Now they're everywhere, and we have two of them, well, more than two of them, but these two under the same roof in the Professional Fighters League.
Wow, Renan Ferreira is a huge dude. 6'8". Did anybody see what he weighed in at? I missed the official weight. He's got to be pushing that 265, though.
I mean, that's a tough night. That's your reward? That would almost desensitize somebody, but not this man. I'll tell you why it's a reward, because Francis Ngannou...
So remember, Renan Ferreira is going to get, I believe they said a minimum of $2 million.
A minimum purse of at least $2 million.
Well, and they just said it. I was just saying it because I remember Francis, that was part of his contract negotiations, that whoever he fights get at least $2 million so they can have proper training. He wants to fight the best.
Eu sou o problema, eu sou o cara que quebra os recordes. Os maiores recordes do PFL é meu. E eu tô aqui. Francis, cadê você? Eu tô te esperando, eu sou o campeão. E eu tô te esperando aqui.
Alright, and he just called him out. He said, Francis!
I'm the record breaker, I'm the record setter. Francis, where are you at? I'm waiting for you. Let's go.
Alright, let's see if we can get this replay. First, I had to get this replay up on Twitter. So you guys can see the knockout. I mean, it was quick.
Talk to me about what's next for you, my friend. You've got Francis Ngannou next, of course. How do you prepare for that? Are you motivated more because it's Francis Ngannou?
Fala pouco do que vai acontecer com você aqui agora. Você está mais motivado com essa luta do Francis? O que está passando pela sua cabeça?
Ah, lutar com o campeão igual.
Is Francis leaving?
Sempre foi sonho, tá? Entre os melhores do mundo. Esse é o meu.
I'm not sure if Francis just walked around to get closer to the cage or if he left. I think Francis might have just left. There's John Jones. And you know, John's starting to see the PFL. He's like, hey man, he's, for heavyweight are the best guys really in the UFC.
You're the super champ, you're the PFL champ, you've got Francis Ngannou next. The sky is the limit for you. Where is your head at for your future? Will you be one of the great heavyweights of all time?
Céu o limite do seu futuro. Você se vê como eventualmente dos maiores pesos pesados de todos os tempos?
Com certeza.
I don't like the questions asked by some of these PFL commentators, though, asking Renan Ferreira, are you going to be one of the greatest heavyweights of all time? It's like, man, you know, you're in the PFL. You won a couple fights. You beat an old Ryan Bader. Like, I don't think he's ready for those questions yet. What's up, J-Dig? Good to see you for $2 million. I will take the Francis fight. Someone get me a contract ASAP. All right, man. $2 million. It's not gonna be. It's gonna be short. I'm gonna go down like that, but I'll take it.
Champions came in and they represented. I tell you what, Chael Sonnen.
So, in Francis Ngannou, I think he just didn't want, maybe he just didn't want to take the shine away from Renan tonight. It would have been great to get that showdown, though, get that face off. Like I said, we know Francis is fighting just a week from now against Anthony Joshua. F that, I'm tapping before he hits me. You fake a leg injury. I might fake that my knee buckled before Francis actually threw anything. All right, Renan in the chair there. I thought Francis might come back around. I F that. I ain't dying for no amount of cash. All right, there's the question. Would you guys take a Francis Ngannou shot for $2 million? Would you fight Francis Ngannou for $2 million? I gotta say, I would. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. I have a hard time figuring out other ways to come up with another $2 million over the entirety of the rest of my life. This is sick. I'm out mountain biking and I still have service to listen. Sweet. Oh, that's awesome. Yes, Phil says nice. All right, got all the champions with their belts in here. Bellator wins the PFL versus Bellator showdown, 5-1. But Renan Ferreira, I think he is the story of the night, getting the knockout over Ryan Bader, a very fast knockout, and setting up a super fight, a big super fight with Francis Ngannou. You're going to have the lineal UFC champion, because Francis Ngannou is the lineal UFC champion. He never lost it. John Jones is a belt holder. Tom Aspinall is a runner-up belt holder. Francis Ngannou is the lineal UFC champion. That's why Dana does not want his champions to leave, because it destroys the lineal line. I said, until Francis Ngannou loses, in my mind, he is the lineal heavyweight champion. Everyone is sick at my house. The flu, I think. I'm good, though. If I don't catch it. Oh, I hope you don't catch it either, man. Stay away from that flu. Flu sucks, man. All right, we will have UFC Mexico a little later, but don't go anywhere. Let's take some phone calls. Those have been waiting maybe to call in. 425-791-8730. Give me a call. Anything you guys want to talk about. We want to talk about Renan Ferreira and Francis. You want to talk about any of the other matches tonight? The UFC Mexico coming up in an hour and a half. Or we can talk about... whatever you guys want to talk about, I'm fine. UFC 300 if you want. Outside splitting wood, drinking beers, listening to fights of friends. Nice. Were you able to get eyeballs on this, Robert? I hope you were. I hope you were able to watch this one. I was a little worried because I know it's on pay-per-view. Feels like February here. What is February? I mean, unless it's February here, not February there. But if that's the case, you know something I don't. Yup. All right. We'll leave the phone number up for a few more minutes. Robert, PBR, Adam, anybody that wants to call in. 425-791-8730. Don't forget our stream later. Like I said, UFC Mexico. Brandon Moreno against Brandon Royval. The Battle of the Brandons. And then, of course, the co-main event, the one I'm looking forward to the most. Brian Ortega against Yair Rodriguez. It seems like it is a featherweight eliminator. The winner most likely will face Ilia Topuria next. Yes, I watched on one of my streaming sites. Oh, good. Good. I'm glad to hear it. Thank you for the donations today. We got Frank Knapp, Ziggy. Oh, here we go. PBR Street Gang, what's up, my friend?
Oh, not much. How about yourself?
Hey, doing pretty good, man. What do you want to talk about?
Just poor Ryan. He just got taken out, didn't he?
Yeah, I did.
I was really rooting for him. I've always been a big fan of Vader. I don't know why. My question is, and correct me if I'm misremembering, but a lot of people didn't like Vader while he was in the USA. Kind of like how, if you remember, people would boo Cormier.
Yeah.
Never understood that. Never understood the hate for Vader. Thought he had a kick-ass name. You know.
Yeah, he wasn't the biggest fan favorite, though. You're right.
Yeah. There's been several people. Follow-up question was, he was an old school UFC fighter, like back during the Rich Franklin days, and I don't know if he was a brother, meaning he was African American, or if he was mixed, but he was had a darkish complexion, and he always had kind of blonde hair, spiky hair, and everybody hated him. Everybody hated him. And actually...
Josh Koscheck.
Yeah. He was just all like, people hating me, put me in matches, said that Dana would put him on the card just because of the number of views that he would draw in from the haters.
Everybody wanted to see him get beat.
Yeah, exactly. And I always thought that was a crazy reason to watch a fight, but kind of not really, I guess. You're obviously rooting for somebody to get their ass kicked, but I'll let you go. Let the next person get a chance to chat with you. Thank you for the marathon streaming this weekend. Hats off to you. Hope everybody in the chat appreciates it.
Hey, thank you. PBR Street Gang, everybody. Maybe I will call in when I get done picking up their shit once they go. Oh, outside with the dogs. Nice. All right, 15 in the chat. I think we'll have to wait until the next stream, the UFC Mexico, for you to call in, Robert. But we'll have that going on soon. We're just about an hour and 15 minutes away from UFC Mexico. So everybody, look out for that. As always, I love you, I respect you, and I will see you later today for UFC Mexico.